All right. Ugh. I'm late, but I'm technically early. I knew I was forgetting something, and I was sitting here and I was like, shit. I guess I'll just, you know, I guess I'll just get started. Then I was like, wait a minute. What am I even doing? Also, it does work. Okay, cool. Ugh. Come on, chair. Cooperate. I got this. So nope. Shoot. All right. All right. Are we ready? I think we're ready. I think we're good. Ugh. How are you all doing tonight? I'm a little early, but I was like, screw it. I'm not doing anything else. And I made coffee. You know what we can probably do? You know what we can probably do? We could probably just do a little PvP till everybody shows up. How about that? Ugh. Because most of you guys don't show up till after midnight anyways. Midnight for me. Normal time for you guys. You know? And we just cope. I think I'm still on Primal as well. So maybe we'll just... Shit. Maybe we'll just queue up some PvP. Yeah. I haven't done my roulette today. You think we can get into the roulette right now? Less than 5 minutes. That's promising. That's promising. We take that. You know? Little ghost friend. You know, I figured it was fitting that we would just hang out here. You think we'll actually get it in 5 minutes? Maybe I should have queued this up. Well, no, because then I would have ran and taken out my trash, and then it would have queued, and then I would have been, like, screwed. You know? What is this? What is that? Oh, it's candy. It's like a candy nest. I was like, what is that? Can you actually see the owls? Because you can hear owls here, but I don't think you can see them, which is kind of sad. Imagine if you could. That'd be kind of cool. But yeah, we'll try to snag up our daily. Oh shit, there it goes. The addiction is real? What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about. Listen, I ain't got shit else to do, alright? Maybe we should Astro. Yeah, Black Mage will be fun. We'll play a little bit of Black Mage, and then we'll swap to Astro. Ugh. I did... Okay, so there is a slight addiction, because I did play a shit ton of PvP. Yesterday, when I was working on my Moogles. And you know, we farmed out 10 ranks. So, maybe slightly addicted. I might be enjoying PvP a little more than I thought I would. Oh shit, what is this? I don't know how this works. Also, I need to move a few things around, don't I? Can we move this to, like, I don't know, here? Is that a good spot for that? Problem is, I got my limit break and my targeting stuff up here, so then this just ends up in a weird spot. Maybe I can bring it down towards the bottom? I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. And I guess... Oh, shit. Engage. But I'm not ready. What do we do in this one? Seal Rock Seas. I've only ever done the other one where I destroy the crystals. I haven't done this one yet. Is this like a capture the point? Let's open the map. Oh, do we capture objectives? Is that what this is? Capture and defend. That's kind of cool. Shit, I'm being pulled. I'm under attack. Run away. How dare you attack me? Nonsense. Wait, where did yellow come from? The hell? Yellow just came out of nowhere. Now I'm being attacked by blue. What the hell? We got double-sided. Now that was nonsense. They pinched us. I need to pay attention to the map more, honestly. They took both points and then came and took ours? Well, that's bullshit. I really should play more Astro. I like Astro and stuff like this. Just because I can do like the AoE damage and heal and support the team with the cards, and it's less on me. Where did I fall off? Does that have a knockback? They're running away. Good. I'm trying to, like, not be on the front side, but I feel like it's a little hard not to be on the front side. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm kind of stuck just, like, not knowing what to do. It's a little weird. There we go. Let's triple burn him. Let him cope with that. Let's get out of that. What the hell was that? Their team is definitely doing way better. Where, like, the Dark Knight's pulling people in and then they're just, like, AoEing us to death. It's kind of nonsense. I'm not gonna lie. I can't tell what our team's even doing, you know? We have 0 points. Okay, now we have 5. We're dying more than we're killing. And we can't secure any objective. Like, where even is my team at? Or were we just all dead? I think we're just all dead. I feel like I need to swap off a Black Mage and actually start to be, I don't know, useful. Because they're protecting this top objective. I guess let's just, like, go crazy and start slamming people. There we go. I think Ninja assassinated that dude. Come on, get the Ninja. There we go. There There we go. Now we're taking points. How does this even work? Do we just gain points by holding it now? Oh, it just slowly ticks up. I see. There ain't no way they don't come and take this. No way. I see that Dark Knight hanging out down there. I don't like that. Summoners hanging out down there. Alright, we're starting to move. I'm under attack. Shouldn't have jumped off the cliff. Send hope. I think we're clear. I don't see anybody heading north or east. Oh, the points have moved. Like they have the advantage here. Honestly. Yeah, I don't feel safe here. I'm gonna back up. Well, if I back up, I'm running into blue. Okay, we're just screwed. This is it. This is the end. I think if I die, I'm gonna go ahead and swap to Astro. I think that would be smart. Blue's literally chasing me down. Okay, we're gonna swap. We can swap in this one, right? It's just CC we can't swap in. Ugh. Okay, there we go. Let's go try to be productive. Because if we, at least if I don't know what the hell's going on, I can still just throw out cards and heals. You know what I mean? like, where's the team? There's a little bit over here, and there's a little bit over here, and there's a little bit over here, and there's a little bit up north. I feel like stuff like this is a bad idea to just like completely split up. But maybe I'm wrong. Like maybe I just don't understand how this game mode plays. Which is, you know, it's very possible. It's very possible. Everybody's just running like every which way. Like, I want to run towards the team and be productive, but like, where's the team? There. I help secure a kill. We take those. Let's draw a card. Team incoming. Listen, I'm just gonna throw cards. Let's rush forward. Let's macro Cosmos. We'll get the heals rolling. There. That'll help. Here, take a giant mitigation and damage boost. I guess that might have been a waste. This isn't even a point. I mean, every kill helps, right? Like, we're working our way towards a point. Astro stuck. Bound. Let's go. Here, take some cards. We need to take this point. Take some regen. He's gonna try to get away. I'm gonna bind him. He's screwed. There we go. Clutch bind. We take those. Here, have a card. You're welcome. I'm gonna try to go up top. Here, take some heals. Bound. Nice. I think he got stuck on the cliff. What the hell is this cliff? This cliff is awful. What is that cliff? Send hope. Alright, where's the team going? South? Looks like we're just taking points south. Got it. Limit break? Bound? Destroyed? Stupid Bahamut. Get out of here, Bahamut. Listen, I'm running the self-preservation game. Everything else is on you guys. Here, take some heals. Okay, we're running backwards. Protecting our point. Sure. Oh, he limit broke. He's just keeping us distracted. Hey, Phantom, how's it going? We got super invested in PvP. So... We've played PvP for like 3 days now. We're like 10 ranks away from getting the Oppressor. Okay, what is the team doing? Looks like we're just holding these 2 points. Here, take some cards. Limit break. Protection. Heals. Let's go. Oh shit, I was pushed backwards. Oh, does that push you backwards? Summoners, Garuda? Cards for everybody. Woo. Looks like we're just pulling back. PvP isn't your thing? I enjoy the chaos of it, well, let's be honest. Most of the reason I love it is because I am all for the chaos. I don't like CC as much. Just because it's a giant cluster of nonsense. But I like playing Astro and just being like semi-supportive. Which is kind of fun. Get heavied. Because then I can just be like semi-supportive. Which is kind of cool. I mean, we're doing better. We're still not doing as good as Blue. Blue got an easy start. Yeah. Blue got a heavy start, and it was hard to come back from that. But we got our daily done, and that's what's important. It's weird how the nodes change and everything. It really keeps you on your toes, doesn't it? Also, our Astro's level 99 and a half. So we're going to hit level 100 on Astro today. It's been a while since you played the game? Yeah. Oh, that's right, the live letters tomorrow, isn't it? You barely join North America Frontline. This didn't feel coordinated at all. Our team at the beginning was like 5 different groups of small people. And then like Yellow came in, took the first 2 points, and then like pinched us while we were trying to fight Blue. And then our team just went everywhere. And I'm just like, we're not gonna win this if we're split up as 5 small groups. There's no way. That's why I swapped off a Black Mage. I'm like, I'm just gonna get assassinated running around as a lone Black Mage. I'm like, I can't do this. I don't have the quick burst potential. I mean, sort of I do, but like, not against the whole group. I don't. Ain't no way. If people catch their attention and you know, there's a few stuns and slows and everything running around, then I can get some quick bursts and, you know, pinch them. But like, outside of that, no. No. But yeah, we're getting all the cool stuff, Phantom. So we got the cool eyeball staff for Black Mage. The #1 reason to play PvP. Look at this creepy thing. Look at that. It stares into your soul. I wish this was an Astroglaive. Like, if Astro had a weapon that was like the sun and the moon with the creepy eyeball, how cool would that be? Just like an eyeball for your Astro weapon? I would use that. When you tried PvP a few times, you just walked around, died, enjoying the view. That's honestly how it feels. You have no idea how the game modes work. I feel like most of the time it's a giant bit of nonsense. I mean, Rival Wings is pretty straightforward because you just be supportive. Go where your team's at, right? Like, you know what I mean? And then just fight things. Because it's just like destroy their robots and use your robots to defeat the enemy. Right? Like, it's just a push back and forth between the teams, which is kind of cool. Frontline's a little weird because it's a giant triple group bit of nonsense. So either your team runs together in a group and like just destroys points and whatever you're doing, or they split up and you're screwed. But most of the time I play healer anyways. So like I can either spam out my Malefics, or I have my AoE Macrocosmos, which does an AoE damage, and then it has a delayed heal, which is kind of good. And then my cards just apply to everybody. So like at least when I'm Astro and at least a small group of people, I can either keep people alive and kind of be sort of supportive, and it's not me running around trying to deal damage. Whenever I play damage, I haven't figured that out yet, because I just get owned by other people and it kind of sucks. But at least playing Astro, I can just keep myself alive with my regen and shield. Because my initial expected benefit gives me the regen, and then my dual cast gives me the shield. So it's like, I can survive kind of well, which is why I also like playing it in the 5v5 Crystal Conflict. Because even if I'm even if I'm getting owned or something, I can literally just stand on point and like use my potion and use my shield and use my regen and then use my other shield and then like regen myself again. So I could just become like a unit standing on point, holding it for a little while. Unless they 5-stack me and have a good team that can stun and assassinate me with their limit breaks. But if that happens, then I'm basically baiting out their limit breaks. And then the team can come back and push the point, because they won't have limit breaks. So it still works. Sort of. We make it work. We you know what? We make it work. But yeah, we got a bunch of other cool stuff. I have 169 tomes now. We need to go spend those. I played so much PvP last night and over the last 3 days that like I'm ranked 28. I'm series level 19. Since last stream, just last night, I went from rank 9 to rank 19. That's how many games I played last night while working on my Moogle alert. Huh. That's kind of crazy, isn't it? How many games did I have to play to get that? Which basically shot my Astro up to 99 and pretty much put me almost rank 20. I think the Oppressor is doable before the series ends. So then we can get the Oppressor mount. Because like win or lose, you still get points. I mean, you get like what? A third less to half less if you lose compared to if you win. So like it kind of sucks. But it's fun enough to play around in. Because like I would have like 2 to 5 minutes between matches last night, where I would like work on my Moogles and masking it out and doing all my fancy stuff, and then I would do a PvP match, and then I would do a little bit more tinkering, and then I would do a PvP match, and then I would watch a video because I was confused at what I was doing, did a bit of research, did a PvP match. So I spent like, I don't know, bajillion hours just playing PvP last night. We gotta collect all our rewards though. And then we capped out on tomes as well. We capped out on tomes twice, and we capped out on our wolf marks twice. So I had to start buying stuff. The Fenrir pup dropped. Moogle stuff? Exclamation mark Moogle. You know my Tonberry? I finally made the Moogle one. There he is. That's the first one. So there's a sleepy Moogle, which is kind of adorable. But there's more. It's random Moogles. So far I have 3 of them. And I'll tinker with them. But there's 3 total for you guys to play around with. And I've been saying that I would do it for forever. So now you guys have 3 different Moogles. And I'll add more. As soon as I find more Moogles. But yeah. I finally got these horns. Look at these horns. Look at this. Look how cool that looks on Vieira. I'm gonna start using these horns. Maybe I'll use this on my Black Mage instead of the seasonal horns I just got. Did you do the Moogle? What Moogle came up? I wasn't paying attention. Oh, it was the big one that flies across the screen. That one's probably my favorite. I did miss it. Well, the problem is that one is pretty quick. And I tried slowing it down, but if I slow it down, it looks a little weird, so I just kept it going fast. I can just show you the other one. Once that one disappears, I'll just show it to you. The other one is, hold on. I can activate it. Give me a second. The other one is this one. You're playing RNG. It was fun the first couple times. But that one's like a knocked out Moogle, which is kind of cute. But I'll add more. It'll make it kind of fun. That way it's always different. It's just like a giant band of Moogles. I just gotta find stuff that looks cool. Because if I can't find like a sitting animation that either spans the duration that I want it on screen, or just the right animation that can let me cycle it so it doesn't look weird, clipping back and forth and like hard cutting to the next reset. I'm trying to be a little nitpicky with it, but it's kind of cool. So we got the horns. This set is actually really cool because this set has the gloves with the tattoos on the arm for the hands, which I haven't bought yet. And then it has this, which I kind of like, honestly. I don't know if I'll use it, but like it's got options, you know? It's a caster robe, but... And I bought this, so I think this one looks really cool for warrior. I can't change the colors on it, but it looks kind of unique. But the cool part is, it's got like that rage red that just like imbues it. I feel like this would look really cool on warrior. So that's one of the PvP weapons. And I went ahead and bought the Monk ones as well. Just because, I don't know why, but I kind of like it. It's supposed to be like a hawk or something. What is it called? Yeah, hawk liege claws. I kind of like it. I don't know if I'll use it, but I bought it anyways. And then I bought whatever this emote is. So I want to finish buying the Republican signifiers set for the Arcanist. Or, not Arcanist, but what's it called? Caster? Brain shutting down, send hope. I also caught my weekly fish. Are these worth doing anything with? Or should I just trash that? Should I just trash that? Yeah, I'm just going to hold on to everything for now. Because it'll be easier for me to explain to everybody once everybody shows up a little bit later. I don't have Monk yet. We haven't done a lot with all of the jobs. We just picked up Rogue last stream. We still have to pick up Lancer and Pugilist. We picked up Dancer, but haven't really done anything with it yet. We picked up Machinist, but haven't done anything with that yet either. I've been really enjoying Sage. I love Sage at lower levels, especially sub 30. Sage is probably my favorite sub 30 class that I've played so far. Just because like the rest of the healers, like Scholar, you basically don't do anything, and the fairy heals, which is kind of alright. And then the like Astro and White Mage are just kind of like, you know, you just throw the occasional heal out. But Sage has regens. It has the Cardia, so you can attack to heal people, and you can throw Cardia around. Sage is very hands-on at lower level, which I like. So Sage is my favorite low-level class. And then my higher-level class, I really like Astro. And then we haven't done anything with Samurai since we picked it up. And obviously Viper and Picto we didn't really do anything with. We still need to finish leveling Warrior and finish doing the job quest for Paladin, so we can see how Paladin plays once it gets more of its kit. But right now I like Dark Knight just because of the aesthetic and the playstyle. I think it's 45. I don't know. I don't think I can even check. Because I don't see Ninja's abilities until I get to Ninja, right? And I'm only on level 15. So I got 15 levels to go before I can pick up Ninja. And then I can actually see what, you know, the Ninja side of things feels like. Ninja PvP is crazy. I always get assassinated by ninjas. They're either dodging in and out of the battle, just kind of like jumping away and going invisible and running away and then going in and then assassinating somebody at half health with their limit break, or you know, and then they're running away. So ninjas feel kind of crazy in PvP. I kind of want to learn ninja PvP. And we'll see how I like playing it on PvE. So far, my favorite PvE DPS are Reaper, just because the aesthetics are awesome and it's got that dark magic vibes, and then Black Mage, obviously because of the dark magic vibes. I'm gonna finish playing them all at some point, but who knows when. Right now, I'm enjoying the other ones. I haven't even gotten to feel their full kit. Sage, or Reaper, I kind of got a feel of because I was unsyncing stuff. Once Black Mage is at a level that I can start unsyncing, I'll really be able to feel how Black Mage feels. I mean, he's already 68. PvP helped with that. But yeah, we're gonna keep leveling Rogue as we wait on like longer queue times and stuff, or you know, just random extra streams that I do. But today we're finally probably gonna, we need to finish our Gumball, which is our Heaven's Word relic. But in order to do that, we have to do the with the ukulele dude. What is it called? The Warring Triad questline. Is there anything I like more in PvP versus PvE? Oddly enough, my favorite in PvP so far is Astro. but I hated playing DPS just because I was confused. Now that I understand how the jobs play and how the different missions work in PvP, I want to try more jobs again. I just need to learn the rotations. The problem with trying the DPS and the tanks and everything is if I go in confused about what I'm doing and I die, it just gets frustrating. With Astro, I can at least keep myself alive. That way I can be supportive, because like I know I have big group supportive stuff with my cards and with my macrocosmos. And then I got either single target, self, or party help with my heals. And then obviously Malefic I can spam out pretty easily if I just want to deal single target damage. And then I have the occasional bind. So like Astro I understand. The other ones are a little hard for me to get their rotations down and understand. So I'm starting with Black Mage. And I'm starting to finally understand what Black Mage does. It's just taking me a while to understand it, because unlike PvP where I can just attack a target dummy, in the middle of the chaotic combat of PvP, it's kind of hard to learn, okay, this is my rotation, this is what I need to do in these different situations, you know, I'm getting attacked, I need to do this rotation, this will heal me, this will bind, this will basically be my one-shot combo, you know, there's a lot more situations in PvP to figure out with the jobs than there is in PvE. Because PvE, like the tank pulls aggro and you just attack, right? You got a simple rotation, it's the best rotation, you just roll with it. PvP, you have to react to the situation and do different things. So for me, it's harder to pick up. Even though you don't have as many abilities, It's harder for me to remember what they all do and when I should use one versus another, and how to stay alive. Because a lot of the people that I'm fighting DPS-wise, they'll like jump in the middle of combat and then they'll run away and then they'll deal some damage. But I get too blinded and I just run in full force, attack until I die. And then it just gets frustrating because people just pummel me. So I just need to learn how DPS works, especially the melees. Ranged is easier to understand compared to my Astra, where it's just like, hey, I need to stay back, stay with the group, hide in the group, so it's hard for me to get targeted, and then slam out some damage. But with the tanks and the melees, you don't do that. But I also haven't tried the ones that have all the stuns and everything. Because like some of them are pretty crazy with the stuns. Because like Machinist does a ton of damage to me. I've been wrecked by the occasional Viper, but I haven't seen it very much. Good summoners are crazy. I've gotten wrecked not realizing that a summoner was just like destroying everybody. Because like a Bahamut will just come out of nowhere, or you know, they'll like stun me with their big Titan attack, and then I'll just get pummeled by other people. And obviously Warrior and Paladin and Dark Knight kind of suck. I can't say I've ever seen Gunbreaker do anything crazy. I was chased down by a Gunbreaker in CC once. He seems like he just deals damage. But the occasional Sage and White Mage do pretty well too, because they got their giant beam attacks and they got other stuff going on. But yeah, Ninja and Machinist and Monk are pretty crazy from what I've seen so far. And then like the other ones, you can tell whether it's a good player or a player that either isn't as good or is still learning. Because like some of the summoners I face are just completely easy. You know, I can fight back and easily win. Other ones, it's just like, I need to run this way and get away from this man. So part of it's just learning the players. Because like whenever you go up against a good player, you just got to be like, okay, that wasn't my fault. That was just a really good player. Let's come back. Let's reset. Take a breath. Most people I face aren't like that. But it's been pretty cool though, because like every battle's different, because every player is going to be different. And especially if you do a lot of matches in quick succession, sometimes you'll get the same players over and over again, and it's like, all right, I got the good guy on my team. We're going to demolish this time. I love the chaos, though. I love the chaos. The chaos is good. I kind of want to do a couple more matches. We got 5,500. How many more matches do I need to rank up to 20? One more. Okay, so we need at least one more match. Let's head over to the den and see what the gloves cost. Because I want to buy these gloves before I forget. Because these PvP gloves are pretty cool. But no, Phantom. You should check out all the glams with PvP. Because if anything else, you can just, you know, just farm it out to get just enough for some of the glams. Because some of the glams are really cool. What was it? It was the Disciple of Magic Republican gear. I really like this set. Like, look at this. You get the claws, and you get these nice, like, half gloves. And then you get the tattoos. I really like this set. Oh, it's only 1,500? I can literally buy this now. Some of these are super cheap, too. It's so easy to get 1,500 marks. Because you get, what, like 500 a match? So 3 matches, you can buy, like, a piece of gear. That's really cool looking. I don't like the Republican healer set as much. I mean, if you like the whole, like, Greek toga vibe, it's kind of cool. But it's not really for me. What do the pants look like? Oh, shit, look at these pants. Do I want these pants? I don't know. Those are some fancy pants, though. Okay, those are the lack of pants. I don't like this one as much, just because I'm not feeling the feather. I mean, they're nice if you want like a high sandal. But I don't know. And like the late Allegan set's alright if you like the mechy style. Whoops. The wolf masks are kind of cool too, because they're dyeable. I kind of like the wolf mask. I'm not going to buy it just yet. I'm going to buy it as I want it. And I kind of like this one. Is it better dyed? Oh, shit. Oh, it is kind of nice as dyed. I do kind of like this one. Maybe I should buy this one. To be fair, you haven't given PvP in this game a real shot. It took me so long. Honestly, you know how long I stream. I've played like a bajillion matches over the last 4 days, and I'm just now starting to understand my job and understand the different matches. I would say that if you're gonna try PvP, the queue times are quicker on Primal. Primal's like the NA PvP server, if you didn't know. At this time of the night, like, you know, after midnight to like 8 a.m., Materia tends to be a little bit better, because at some point Primal dies off, but there's still people on Materia doing rival wings and whatnot. But I feel like in the mornings it's probably pretty decent. Or like during the day, Primal's probably your best bet. I kind of like these shoes, honestly. They're kind of like armored. I was going like the armored mage vibes. This might be the way. Should I buy that? I mean, I'm not close to maxing out any of this gear, so like I feel like I'm fine. Some of the hats are really cool too, because they're like animal vibe. If you like that kind of stuff. I can't wear them though, which kind of sucks. The wolf one's really cool just because you got the cool tail. It's like, I like this one. Is there anything else I want to buy? I kind of just want to save up because like there's a set of horns. There's some different emotes. There's some minions. So like maybe I'll just save up for that. Because I don't know if there's any other gear or weapons I want for any other jobs. What other jobs do I play? I mean, I really only play caster and healer, right? It's like I don't even know if there's anything else worth. Whoa. That's kind of cool. That's for Paladin too. The behemoth one's kind of cool. Problem is the weapons you can't change the color on, which kind of sucks. What does a Republican Disciple of War gear look like? It's nothing special. Maybe this one? I mean, that one's alright. What the hell is this? Yeah, it's not my favorite style. The only one that really hits my style is the caster. And the problem is the healer one I just don't like as much. Yeah, I guess it's alright. What does it look like in black? Everything looks better in black. I mean, I don't hate it though. I don't know if I'd ever use it though. It could be a nice alternative to Astro, honestly, with like the accents and the little like moon pendant and everything. It could be a nice Astro alternative. Like mix things up. It's like maybe I could buy that. maybe? I'm always looking at the sets for like the boots and the gloves. Because like the boots and the gloves, getting a good set of boots and gloves that'll match your different chest pieces can really bring a set together. So like I'm kind of tempted to buy these boots. Just because like they have that like, you know, pointy toe caster vibe. But they kind of run the, like the armored feeling. I don't know if I ever want an armored feeling set, but I feel like once I do, I'm gonna be glad that I have it. It's like maybe I just buy these. Just have a nice armored alternative. Because let's be honest, if I don't, I'm probably going to forget they exist. This is the Conjurer White Mage. That's supposed to be the Swan. Scholar is the Elk. A little weird. Astro's the Owl. I don't like the back of it. The big flary front's not too awful. I just don't like the back. I think it's supposed to mimic like wings and whatnot. I just don't like it as much. Oh shit, what is this? Interesting. What do the owl gloves look like? Oh, maybe. Oh, I don't hate that. It's got like part armor, but like some ruffles. Maybe that would be a good glove to pick up for Astro. You never know when you might want it. What do the boots look like? It's a solid pair of boots. I don't love it. I don't hate it. I kind of like these. If you ever want a pair of hooves, you know, and you want to role play that, what are they called? You just, you know, you can just get a good pair of hooves. You know, you ever just wanted to hoof it? You just go full on animal, cut out the feet. You're restricted to black mage with this, though. I kind of like these just because of how unique they are. It's like, what? Goodbye, feet. We got hooves now. It's so weird. Let's see if this set looks any different. I feel like it doesn't. You never know when there's like a lower level item or like a lower tiered item that'll give you like a good glove or something. I mean, those are like some. I feel like that's a duplicate. A duplicate model though. Like, I mean, like this. This is a pretty decent rope. It's not super flashy, but I mean, it gets the job done. I'm not sure if I like the single finger thing. Whenever I find new sets of gear, I always look at the different pieces. I mean, this one's kind of good. This would be a good boot. A good boot. Especially if you're going for the full-on like wizard feeling, you know what I mean? Some of these interesting armor pieces incentivize PvP a bit. Yeah. I mean, but that's a good thing too, because that'll get more people to actually try it, which will help with the queue times and get more people involved. Because let's be honest, some of these gear pieces are the only reason that I finally tried PvP. And then I actually ended up really liking it. So, like, you have, like, your season rewards, your series rewards, and you got all of these rewards you can just earn up. And, like, honestly, they're not that expensive either. Because you got to consider most of this cool stuff. Most of this cool stuff doesn't really take that much to get. And the trophy ones are kind of cool, too. Which you get from, like... I mean, you get 1,000 every tier. And these tiers are pretty easy to get. So even if you only do the first 3 tiers of a series, you can easily get 3,000 crystals, which honestly is not that hard to get. And then you got the really cool stuff. So for me, this is where my eyeball rod was. And it only costs 3,000. So like, I mean, I can just do a couple matches, you know, get the first 3 tiers of the series, and then buy a cool armor piece. The red mage one's really cool. I like it if you use the gunmetal black. Because then you get like the glow of the crystal, but it's all dark. So I really want to buy this. I don't like all of the pieces, just some of them. But... because like the axe is kind of lackluster. Gunbreaker's kind of cool if you like those vibes. You get like a cool like mechy energy blade thing. Yeah, the eyeball actually looks around. I like if they made an astro weapon that was like the eyeball like that. 100%. Have you seen the scythe? I bought the scythe. Look how cool this scythe is. I mean, I don't know what the size look like later, so there might be one cooler than this later on that I haven't seen yet. But for me, right now, with my level 70 just started, you know, haven't progressed in the story, Reaper, this is like the coolest scythe I can get right now. I mean, I don't know what's on the market board, but like... Vipers is kind of cool. Kind of like Vipers. I mean, it's simple, but it does the job. It does the job. I never even looked at Machinists. I don't even know what Machinists look like. Yeah, I mean, it's alright. It's alright. I get kind of like pirate vibes from it. But yeah, they're not all super amazing. Some of them are kind of lackluster, but for the ones that are good, they're good. Basic armor looks alright. I think you guys told me that some of the armor in this is actually armor you get later through like the job gear, but this one's level 1. But that some of this is higher level job gear. This is just like a level 1 version of it. So cool if you want to glam up early. Yeah, I mean, we haven't even progressed post Heavensward yet. We've done patch 3.1 only because it was required for our relic weapon. So we're super far behind. But we're getting there. We're getting there. We've almost run out of things to do. Almost. But yeah, this is just straight job gear. Just a variant of it. Which is alright. Especially if you do PvP and you get this stuff early on without having to progress the story of your job or whatever. Kinda cool, kinda cool. But yeah, I figured we would do Warring Triad this week so we can finish our relic weapon. And then next week, maybe we can finally start post Heavensward. Is there anything locked behind story that I'm super interested in? I'm finding plenty to do now. Like, just cleaning up everything that unlocks just by beating the main DLC story kind of unlocks a ton. And there's still stuff in Realm Reborn we haven't done. We haven't gotten to floor 50 in Palace of the Dead yet. We're working on that. We haven't gotten to... what was the other thing we were working on? I already forgot. I was literally about to say it, and then I forgot. We never finished any of the Realm Reborn relic weapons, but like, it's whatever. We got the Manderville quest line, which we haven't done. That's the thing. We haven't farmed out the Falcon mounts from the Heavensward Extremes yet. We haven't gotten Blue Mage. We haven't done Blue Mage yet. Blue Mage is still sub 50. So there's a lot that unlocked with Heavensward for that, obviously. And we're working on the Sky Pirate questline. Everything else we've pretty much done for Heavensward. I think there's a few things that unlock as I progress post Heavensward. I mean, obviously the dungeons for it, but there's some kind of other thing, like restoration thing in Ishgard or something that unlocks once we start progressing. Oh yeah, and then there's all the fancy framers kits, which apparently gives you different poses and other cool stuff from what chat said. You got the cool wolf barding that makes your chocobo look like a wolf. And then you can buy the collars. And then you can buy, like, you can buy collars with that. And then you can buy the weapons with the collars. And then with those weapons, and then whatever these commendation crystals are, which I think is that ranked stuff? Then you can buy really cool weapons. And this is like super PvP investment. Then you got super fancy stuff that glows red, which honestly looks kind of cool. I bet dancers would look cool. You got like the red flame weapons. I think, like, if I ever get to it, I might get this one for Sage. I'm using the Milpreves of the Round right now, but these ones are, like, second favorite. There isn't a lot of good Sage weapons that I can buy just yet. The only one that doesn't look basic is the Milpreves of the Round, which is the, like, the blue glowy ones. So I crafted a bunch of those. But... no, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It's been a lot of fun. Oh, I didn't even queued up. I got super distracted. What's even going on? What do I want to queue up for this time? This is less than 5 minutes. Let's do a rival wing. Ugh. Rival wing took me a while to figure out, and it kind of depends on what your group does. But it's like an initial team fight, and then like the groups kind of split up and you start pushing crystals. And you got to destroy the one crystal to destroy the main crystal. And then some of the there's one robot that attacks people pretty hard. And then there's one robot that attacks the towers pretty hard. And you're basically playing escort mission to destroy the towers, which is kind of cool. And then when the tower's destroyed, you get a free use of one of the big robots that can do both. But the problem is you can only have one. So Rival Wings is split up to what, like 7 smaller light parties? And each one of those can have a robot. So you can have up to like 7 robots on the field at once, but you got to collect the ceruleum to do that. So if the groups aren't collecting ceruleum, then you're not going to be able to get a robot. So, like, you might be like, oh shit, I want another robot on the field. We're kind of getting demolished. But, like, you can't because your team already has a robot and the other teams aren't collecting ceruleum and becoming robots. So, like, it's a really big communication thing to make sure that all 7 teams are collecting ceruleum and helping defend your towers and then becoming robots to push their towers. So, after doing Rival Wings a bajillion times, I'm finally understanding how it works. Also, where is my... There he is. Who is me? How about this guy with my wolf marks? He's just a little lantern. He's the best boy. I love him. Simple yet effective. There we go. That wasn't too bad of a wait. Ooh, it's supposed to rain tonight. Nice. Sweet. But I just love playing Astro because I feel like it's super useful. I don't know what the other healers play like, so I'll have to try out the other healers. I think Sage's beam gives everybody in the area the Haima shield that resets itself. Astro's is basically a giant delayed heal that collects damage and then gives a heal back based on the damage collected as after the timer ends. Well, unless I activate it early. I haven't tried White Mage and Sage or White Mage and Scholar yet, so I don't know what they do as far as like big group wide support stuff. And then I have 3 different cards, which is kind of cool, which applies to everybody around me, which I really like. Nobody's talking in chat. Are we pushing center? Oh, we're totally pushing center. Look at this. First time you see me play PvP. I'm glad you're watching me now and not before. I got super frustrated and confused before. Oh, and then my limit break in PvP gives me like damage buff and everything. Damage buff and defense buff. Oh shit, I'm getting pulled in. Macrocosmos. Get her be healed. Shield, shield, heal, shield. Shit, I'm being attacked. Here, take a card. Shit, they're targeting me. I'm running away. Heal, heal. I'm still alive. I'm still alive. I'm out of here. We're losing the center. It's every man for himself. What the hell? Do I go back up? Are we actually losing the center? Oh, we're totally losing the center. I'm out of here. You see, that's why Astro's cool. Is like I literally kept myself alive, just spamming my heals on myself. But then my gravity can bind him as well. Oh shit! I should have ran away. Why did I think staying here was a good idea? I saw my group come back and I was like, staying here's a good idea. I'll help. Knowing that we lost the center and the entire red team was on top of it. Bad idea. But you see on the right how like there are 6 different teams and each team can only have 1 robot up at a time. And you need this ceruleum to get a robot. So now that we have 97, I can spend 50 to get a robot. And the cruise chasers for attacking enemies and the oppressors for attacking towers. But they're super slow. We actually have an oppressor going down left. So I think I'm going to cruise chaser and go support. Try to help keep it alive as long as possible. Oh, we have 2 oppressors down left. Oh no, that's the enemy. Shit, we're red team. The enemy has 2 oppressors coming in to attack our base. Which we basically don't want to happen. So I'm going to destroy it with my cruise tracer. Get wrecked, sucker! Get wrecked! Get wrecked! But also the enemy's kind of destroying me. Oh shit, they got their own! The whole red enemy team's here. They got 8 robots! We're screwed! Yeah, I feel like you would really like this one. Look, we have no robots. Can somebody please become a robot? Now, like, that guy's on my team. So now I can't become a robot because my alliance already has a robot. But what I can do is go in and support. Now, you can't heal the robots. So the robots are kind of on their own. Help south. Is everybody here? Look, both of these oppressors are attacking our tower. Our tower's screwed. But, like, you can't get close enough because they can stand this far away and attack. So, like, there's no way for me to push in to fight because, like, they got their whole team and 2 big robots that are destroying everybody who tries to stop them. So you can't even get close enough to get the tower. So they literally just, like, annihilated our tower, and there's nothing we can do about it. It's kind of bullshit, honestly. It would be OP healing a robot. It really would. Okay, so that's that guy gone. So now that our tower's down, they have a free path to our base to try to destroy our base. And then that's the stupid ninja's assassination. Ninjas can kill anybody at half health or below, which is kind of bullshit, honestly. I hate one-shot mechanics. But that's just me. Looks like we're trying to make a push north. But I'm going to try to keep defending south. And then they got these tiny robots, which are basically like suicide bombers that try to rush our crystal. And if they get to the crystal, they'll count down and then explode on our crystal. So you kind of got to stop them. And then every once in a while, there's these mercenaries that spawn on the map, and you have to take claim over it, or they'll basically rush their way to your base and start wreaking havoc as well, which kind of sucks. So I'm going to try to take this. Do the robots... No, the robots don't regen on their health at all, from what I can tell. You have an ability that regens your mana by using your ceruleum if you happen to run out and stay alive long enough. But you usually don't stay alive long enough for that to happen, from what I've seen. Oh, we got an oppressor heading up center. That sucks. Hello? Oh, I'm on my mount. I was like, why can't I attack? What the hell? That was nonsense. I'm gonna run behind and attack. Take this. No, get back here. There we go. Protected. And then there's a train that shows up every once in a while with supplies. The gob tank literally summons a goblin tank. It's kind of crazy. We're getting destroyed. Their team's way better. I mean, we made a pretty decent push, but not one even close to good enough. Stupid samurai, get out of here. Yeah, you're not gonna be able to kill me, so why don't you just, like, screw off and then die. Oh, I binded him! He's gonna get wrecked! Take it, sucker! I'm gonna limit break. Heals for everybody. How did I just get one shot? Who one-shot me? They had to have, like, shot off multiple limit breaks. Oh, there's 2 dragoons. They probably both, like, lanced me from the sky. No, I bought the broom off the... I bought a couple things off the market board. I bought the... well, I mean, you can't see it now, but I bought the face paint. That's kind of like the skull face paint, and I bought the Ariman and the broom mounts. I'm gonna bind this dragoon so we can't get away. Wrecked. And if they get super close to your base, you can get on one of these turrets and, like, rain havoc from the sky. But when your whole team attacks like this, they can really do some heavy chip damage to your tower and just basically destroy it. If you only got a couple people, it's really not worth it. But, like, they won the gob tank off of the center battle, which kind of sucks. Our team is just doing awful. I don't know what's going on with our team. Sometimes it feels a little one-sided, but like, I've had matches like this where they destroyed both of our side towers and then we still somehow came back and won. So it's certainly possible. It's never worth giving up. Sometimes you just get steamrolled though, and like you just get destroyed and there's nothing you can do about it. I'm gonna bind Ninja, but like see, he put a shield up. So there's not really a lot I can do. And then he just goes invisible and runs away, which is kind of bullshit as well. I hate how he could just assassinate and then just like poof out of existence and run away. But I mean, I guess it's fitting for the job identity, but like outside of that, it's just kind of like, what the hell just happened, you know? Yeah, like there's no point in me being here. And like that guy wasted a mech by running into an enemy who's literally just gonna destroy you. When the enemy team really just hard targets you, it kind of sucks. I'm gonna try to... I mean, I guess I can become a brute as well. Make a hard push north. Yeah, and now I'm just being attacked from behind. But it's fine, I think. Mega beam! Get the tower! Get wrecked, tower! I'm gonna flamethrower the tower. Alright. We got one tower. It's pretty good. Although their whole team pretty much destroyed us. And you can also use your return to go back to your base. So you can see all of the mechs on the map. Like I can see where the blue mechs and the red mechs are at. So if I see a giant push coming from a certain side of the map, I can always just return and then just detour to protect the base. Kind of like this. We got two oppressors attacking our map. And they just have free reign. So they're definitely going to win. There's no point. Like, these guys are just going to hit it once and win. I'm not even going to... Like, why are we even fighting? It has 1 HP left. There's no point. Like, see, matches like this where, like, it's pretty much one-sided kind of suck. But I still think they're fun. And then you get 500 wolf marks every time you play. So it's pretty easy to buy some of the glams, if that's what you want to do. And, like, look, I just got, like, 1.5 million experience off of my level 91, my level 99. So it's a lot of experience, too. And, like, I lost, and I still got 750 series experience. And the series experience slowly adds up over time. So, like, I think it started at, like, 1,000, and then I needed 2,000, and then I needed, like, 3,000 and 5,000, and now I need 7,500 to get to 21. So, like, as you progress, you need more and more. But, like, just getting the first couple is pretty easy if you just want to put up with it and have some fun. Even if you only do, like, your daily front line or the occasional rival wing. Rival wing, I think, is really fun because of the mechs. But it's kind of hard to queue into as well. But if you head to Primal, it's pretty easy to get some matches like I am today. Especially right now, I feel like there's more people doing it because you get the tomes for doing it. For doing frontline and for doing rival wings, you get tomes. I mean, that's how I ended up with 172 tomes. I literally spent all of my tomes, and most of these I got right back from doing PvP. I mean, you get more if you win versus losing, but, like, you know. And then people will get upset in chat because there's a lot of people who are doing this their first time because of the tomes and whatnot too. So you get a lot of matches right now. I've seen more and more people message in chat, hey, if this is your first time, there's some good guides online. Hey, this is clearly going bad. It's clearly the other team knows what they're doing and we don't. Because like matches like that, it's like... Now, I have had a match that went like that felt one-sided, and we somehow came back and won. I think we just probably had a late start collecting ceruleum. Because like if there's like 1 or 2 people from like each of the teams that are collecting the ceruleum, and then you win center, you get a head start, which helps you win faster. Owning center gives you the gob tanks and the ceruleum tanks and whatnot from the trains. So winning center is very important for resources. And then like obviously just getting good rotations of mech and defending well, so you don't fall behind, is super important. Yeah, you should definitely check it out. I feel like you'd like the mechs. Oh, the Monster Hunter Wilds beta's out already? Oh shit. I want to play that eventually. I mean, I don't know if I'll play it on release, but yeah. The mount I'm trying to get is this one, the Oppressor mount. That's the Series 6 mount you get from getting to rank, what, 25? But we'll probably only do a couple more matches. My normal starting time for stream is like somewhere between 11 and midnight, so we're pretty much there. Ugh. I hopped on a little early because I had nothing better to do. Figured I'd just do some PvP. Catch up on things a little bit. Alright. Sometimes people will run for an early target on a crystal and just screw the center, which I find is a little weird play style. But shit. I'm being targeted. Does that help? They've chosen me. How are we already getting destroyed? What the hell's going on? Our entire team came up here? It does not feel like our entire team is here. What the hell? It did not feel like our whole team was up there. That was crazy. I feel like I only saw red people. Damn. Well, I'm just gonna collect some ceruleum. I mean, it looks like our team's winning, though. I don't know. Listen, sometimes it's best not to question it. Maybe... I mean, do I want to... I mean, I guess I can go back up there. Throw out a heal and then jump back off. Because that's the cool part, is I can just throw a card and a heal real quick. And then jump back off. Oh, we won it! That's weird. We definitely don't need this many people up here. So, I'm gonna go collect ceruleum. You guys have fun. Wait, is there even any ceruleum? Why are you running away? It's a 2-on-1! Like, you literally ran away and then gave them the win. Like, what is that nonsense? Oh, I didn't get there in time. Shit. There we go. Woo! Heals for everybody. This is a lost cause. I'm out of here. I'm gonna collect some more cerulean while it's safe. Oh shit, I moved. Oh, yeah, there's a mercenary to the south. Is our team in there? Let's try to win the mercenary. I mean, there's enough of our team in here. Limit break, secure the win. Rooted? Get wrecked? Alright, we got the mercenary, we're good. We got a whole set of robots up north. Or south. Let's help these guys out. Oh yeah, we got the mercenary headed this way as well. I think we can definitely win this tower if we play it right. I wonder if my cards strengthen the robots. Nice. Oh shit, they got like 3 people coming in. Shit. Nice. Lost cause. Run. I'm out of here. Mount up. He's gone. Alright. I think we're winning. We won center, right? Yeah. We got a gob tank for that. Let's go protect north. And like, if you time it right, you can clutch a bind to get them stuck. Which is really cool too. Oh, what the hell killed me? What was that? There's too much in the battle log. I wonder if I can change the battle log to only show actions against me. Because if I can, that might make it easier to learn PvP. Because then at least I can see what's happening to me, instead of what's happening to everybody. Because if I can understand what's happening to me, I'll get less frustrated and be able to learn a bit quicker. Maybe. Nice. Where's our team at? Do we still have a team? We don't. We have like 3 people. My limit break's ready if we want to go in. Shit. Oh shit, I got mega beamed. In my defense, I got out of that. I refuse to accept that I was mega beamed. Lies. All lies. Oh, there's a mercenary up. Do we have the mercenary? I see blue team down there. I think we're good. I'm gonna go help just in case. He secured the mercenary. What the hell? I want to help. I want to help north. There we go. You know what? Maybe I should become a robot. Oh, no. He became a robot. How did the team get to the base already? What is this nonsense? Limit break. Safe. Got him. Nice. Please target the Gunbreaker. Nice. Victory. Let's go. I like matches like that that are closer. Like, I got 3 million experience for winning. Like, I get 1.6 if I lose, 3.3 if I win. That's crazy. And then if you win, you get 1,000 wolf marks, which is pretty nice. That wasn't bad. I like that. That was fun. We were almost level 100. Did we just push to 100? Maybe we just pushed to 100. I mean, we're already ranked 20. It's going to take a big grind because we need way more series experience. Let's queue it up again. Dun, 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 dun. How many... Where's my marks? Oh, it's literally right in front of me. 5,000 marks. Ooh. Wait, how many can I hold of the... I can hold 20,000 crystals? Yeah, ain't no way I got 20,000 crystals. Ain't no way. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, so I'm sitting on 9,000 crystals. We can figure out what to spend our tomes on too. Because we've already spent 150 We've already spent 150 on the 2 unique glams, the ring and the earrings. We've already spent 100 on... Well, yeah, because we bought both emotes, and those are, what, 50 apiece? There's the 2 mounts. We could spend 100 on those 2 mounts. And then there's a hairstyle we could buy for 50. We can also get that casual attire for 30, the coffer. Maybe I'll just work my way down the list of harder stuff to get. Because one of the mounts is from, what, a savage? I started writing it all down because of how fast we're collecting tomes. One of the mounts is a level 80 extreme, which would be harder to solo. One of the mounts is from a level 70 savage, which, although doable, slightly more difficult to solo. I mean, I guess I could always get a group together, but, like, you know what I mean. We can get the Hades barding, that's 50. I mean, it's easily craftable, but, I mean, if we got the marks for it, might as well. I guess we could always just buy the hairstyle as well. Problem is, some of these are like level 70 extreme, tribal stuff. So like, stuff we're gonna end up getting later anyways. That and the furniture we don't really have the inventory space for right now. Well, we do have the maps. Should I start stacking up on maps? Wait, are these maps stackable? The rest of the maps aren't stackable. So I should assume that the tome maps aren't as well, right? Oh, I could... Are they sellable? Oh, should I start buying and selling the maps? Because these are guaranteed treasure dungeon maps. Even if I hold on to them until the event's over, when people start wanting them again, maybe that would be like later game gil farm. I want to say maybe. That might be the play. Is this guy being held up by a single block? What is this little robot? Nonsense. Let's go. Are we pushing center? Looks like we're pushing center. I want to delay slightly just to let them get their pools out of the way. And then just go for some easy damage. Shit, I'm being targeted. How dare you target me? Nonsense. I'm out of here. I feel like we're losing mid. I'm just gonna run away now. You got nothing on this. Yeah, chase me, Dragoon. See how well that works for you. Nonsense. He thought he could destroy me. Baloney. I mean, I'm sort of on the stream grind. Oh shit, why am I attacking? Run away? I mean, let's be honest. What else was I gonna do this vacation? You know? But yeah, no, I've really been enjoying PvP. We're almost level 100 on Astro. And I happened to be awake early, so I was like, I've already woken up, done my dishes, gone to the store, done laundry. I was like, yeah, let me just hop on stream a little early. Do a little bit of PvP before you guys show up. Black Mage running away. Black Mage is over there. I'm gonna stress you out so you run away. Oh, they got center. They got the Gob Tank. So they did win center. I was like, I thought they did. Oh, shit. We got all kinds of robots. Time to back up. He's out of here. You know what? I'm not gonna ask. This was a bad place to go. I'm backing off. What the hell? I should have looked at the map before I jumped on that. Alright. I will stay to help defend, though. Let me break. We get that defense on. How am I getting pulled around? What the hell? I don't want to get too close because there's a monk just like hanging out there. And I would prefer not to get demolished by a monk. Oh, they got so many robots incoming. I might snag up a robot to help defend. Because we do have 50 points. I think we need a robot. Yeah, they got oppressors and everything else. Oh, they're doing a twofold attack. What the hell? Hello? There it goes. Yeah, let's cruise chaser this. Help protect our tower. Because we're getting destroyed. Yeah, why don't you all just, like, get off the map or something? I got ravaged. There was nobody on my team left to protect. Their entire team is here. Bullshit. They got a tank, they got an oppressor, they got two cruise chasers. There's no protecting this side. Unless more people start showing up. Oh shit, we're 2 points short. Let's go. The problem is, it's hard to... If they own the bridge, it's hard to get the oppressor. Like, I want to go for the oppressor, but, like, damn. What the hell? Oppressor's running down center now. Two oppressors going north. What the hell? I'm gonna get as much damage off as I can, but like, there's only so much damage I can do. I did what I could. Yeah, like... Red team is just owning us. We can't do shit about it. Like, we have no robots and they got like 5. It's cruise chaser, I guess. They're literally destroying us. Like, look, their whole team is here, and like, where is our team? There's no point in me like taking a cruise chaser to try to attack. Because their whole team is here and just demolishes. Like, maybe I'm playing the robot wrong and just need to like pick off from far away. But at that point, the oppressor is just going to destroy us. Like, our team is split. Because they have every robot open and we got nothing. We might as well concede now. Yeah, like, look at this. They got an oppressor and 2 robots there. They got an oppressor and 2 robots here. Our team is literally split. It's matches like this that suck. When the opposing team is clearly like 10 folds stronger than you and knows how to actually play the game. Like, look at this. Why are we even fighting this? Why are we fighting this? You're not gonna beat 3 robots. You're not beating 3 cruise chasers. Like, what are we even doing? Like, look how many people are over here. Meanwhile, we have a full-on assault of oppressors up north. The ideal answer here would be to wait for everyone to respawn and coordinate. Yeah. But, like, you know what I mean? Let these guys have free reign. The oppressor is going to move super slow. Like, sure, they were fighting the oppressor down here, because at one point there was an oppressor. But, like, when there's 2 up here that are already destroying this tower and in the base, let these ones just walk. You could probably have these oppressors destroyed by the time this one gets up here. And then once we beat here, then we all head south and destroy these ones. But everybody wants to split up. But you have no robots and your entire team splitting up, getting owned by like 6 cruise chasers is not going to happen. That's what frustrates me about this, is when like you have a giant team and if you all just go to the same spot, you can just like wreak havoc. But that's what the red team was doing. They had their entire team in 1 cruise chaser protecting their 2 oppressors. So like the 1 or 2 robots that were on the field trying to fight back couldn't do anything because they just got targeted by the entire red team. And the only people that were down south on the red team were those 2 or 3 cruise chasers and 1 oppressor. And it's like, what? No, just leave those alone. Those aren't the issue. The 2 oppressors in our base are the issue. What is happening? I think I'll do... How many more experience do I need? I'm gonna do 1 more match, and then we'll head to the main content of the day. 1 more match should get me to level 100 on my Restro. Because we need 1.5 million more experience, and then we'll be level 100. Man, that's weird to say. Level 100 in post Heaven's Ward. Who would have thought that was going to happen? Honestly. I mean, let's be honest. I think you guys knew it was going to happen, but like... Yeah. I think all of you guys called it at one point. Especially once I got super bad with the sidetracking. We were debating it at one point, but then I hard sidetracked and didn't even touch post Heaven's Ward, and we were all like, yeah, it's going to happen. Once I lost the Road to 90 buff as well, I was like, okay, it's gonna slow down. It's gonna take me a while. But then I started playing PvP, and then I was getting like 3 to 4 million per win, and I kept winning. I had like a huge winning streak there for a while, which is where I got all the extra experience from. And then I started to lose again, and I was like, okay, fine. It's kind of crazy, though. We're already ranked 20. The Oppressor is going to be easy. We have a week and a half at least, right? Or we basically still have 2 weeks left. I feel like I could easily get the Oppressor at this point, and then, like, back away from the PvP. I mean, sure, it's going to take, you know, like 10,000 experience per rank to get there, but, like, you know what I mean? We're so close. We're just, like, right there. We're right there. Also, what are these framers kits? Volcanic Heart framers kit. Is that what that said? Clockwork Castletown framers kit. Haven't I achieved this yet? It says I'm level 20. Weird. We got a coyote. Oh, do I have to click each individual one? Claim reward. Claim reward. Claim reward. I don't know what I'm spending all these crystals on. We got the little coyote. And then we got Clockwork Castletown Framers Kit. So close. We're so close. I don't think there's really anything else I want with all these crystals right now. Maybe we just hold them for now. Oh, that's right. The framers kits. Oh, shit. I should go ahead and buy the framers kits, shouldn't I? For my favorite jobs. What did you guys say was special about these framers kits? You get different poses or something in them? Or is it just borders? Because I know the framers kits come with the background and the frame and the little accent. Oh, the PvP limit break. Cool. Oh, that's going to look cool on Black Mage then. Let's go ahead and pick up Astro. Let's go ahead and pick up Dark Knight. Let's go ahead and pick up Black Mage. We might as well go ahead and pick up Reaper. That's really all I play right now. Maybe we'll save the rest of our crystals. I know you guys said there's certain ones that look cool too. We could go ahead and pick up the Wolf Barding. Let's go ahead and pick up the Wolf Barding. That way we just have it. And I really should start buying Wolf Collars as well. And working my way towards some of the other weapons. Yeah, you said Machinist was cool. I just don't know if we should waste our crystals on it yet. Because if we never play the job, then like what's the point of having the cool frame versus, you know, spending the crystals on something else right now. Because some of the universal gear might be cool. What are these? I mean, that's kind of cool. Collar with the necklace. It's a little bulky for my style. So I don't know if I can make that work for any glaims. And I've already got the weapons that I like. I mean, there's the Red Mage weapon. Maybe we should go ahead and just buy that Red Mage weapon. I do really like that Red Mage weapon. Maybe we should go ahead and buy the Red Mage weapon before we forget about it. But I want to look at the wolf collars next, because if the only way to get wolf collars is to convert our crystals, and that's the only way to get those weapons, then maybe there's some of those weapons that I want. But most of the crystal weapons I don't like that much. I don't like Astros that much. I don't like most of them, let's be honest. I like black mages, I like red mages, I like reapers. So maybe I'll just snag up red mages while we're here. Alright, what is this team doing? Is this team heading south? This team is conflicted. You see, this is what I find is weird, is sometimes I get in matches where everybody's like, screw center, we're going to hard flank the crystal. Because like, up to a certain point, up to a certain point, everybody rushes mid. Then after a certain hour, everybody starts rushing the crystals. It's kind of weird. There we go. Although I do win a bunch of the games that hard push. Or maybe they're looking at what it is. Because there's no point winning the gob juice, right? Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's the rounds that are the gobby juice that people say, screw it, there's no point winning the center. That might be it. I didn't think about that. Limit break. Get heavy, sucker! What is this Dragoon doing? Oh, they got a robot. Shit! He's out of here. Soul Survivor, what does that do? I've been afflicted. No, my friend. Take a heal. I got you. Safe. Why are we bringing an oppressor south? How does that make any sense? You're on your own. Listen, that's a 2v1. Ain't nobody winning that fight. I mean, I could make it a 2v2, but like... Screw it. Where's my mount? He just limit broke him. Oh shit, they're in our base. Well... We don't have enough ceruleum to get a robot, so... Let's get bound. Let's hope he didn't limit break and he dies. There's no way he would shield if he limit broke, right? What's the point of that? Maybe he limit broke after he shielded? What's the cooldown on his... Oh, there it is, I see. I need to start looking at their icons, honestly. Limit break! Ooh. Nice. Oh, they got a full-on onslaught coming. Oh, how do you fight against that? We don't got the team to fight against that, do we? I mean, I guess we kind of do. I'm gonna run over here so it's hard for them to target me. They gotta get all up in here to hit me. There we go. I misunderestimated the number of people we had here. Let me break. I feel like we don't have the people. Where did everybody go? I'm gonna head to help the oppressor in center. Are we fighting over the Gob Tank? Is Gob Tank even here? I'm here to do something. Oh shit, I'm in the center. This is not where I want to be. Mitigation. Let's go. I need a heal. What is this nonsense? Hey, we won. Let's go. I kind of want to go help the oppressor in the sun. Oh, it's dead. Okay. Change of plans. I'm going this way. Wish me luck. Wish me luck. Wish me luck. Safe. Bro just got almost hit by a train. Alright, they're running away. Good. That should pretty much secure this tower, I think. Macrocosmos. Here, mitigation cards. Oh shit, he got away. Safe. Should I help him? Maybe. He doesn't have his limit break popped. How did he get out of that? Damn. They're too fast. They always get just out of my line of sight. I feel like we don't have the people here for this. He's running. He's running. Safe. 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 We totally don't have the people here for this. He runs. Set up. Cruise Chaser, get out of there. You're on your own. Okay, we got two. Alright, we got help incoming. Help incoming. Good, good. Why am I even trying this? How is that one Cruise Chaser still alive? He's got like no... He's got no health. Limit break? I don't know if there's anybody here to limit break, but I'm doing it. Yeah, how is this monk still alive? Jeez. They got our tower, though. We're making a good push north against their tower. I kind of want to get this guy. He's got like no health left. Dragoon incoming. He runs. Nice. Get wrecked. Did we get the oppressor? Oh, they're pushing our base. Do we keep pushing theirs, or do we go back? We're doing all right. Limit break. Okay, now we go back. Can I teleport back here? Oh, we got an oppressor here. Oh, wait. Change the plans on the monitor thing. They decided against it now. What? Why did they decide against it? That's weird. Can we decide which way we're going? I teleported away, but I kind of want to go back this way. I didn't realize we had two oppressors. I should have looked at the map before I tried to return. That was my fault. Now we're just losing oppressors. We're losing the mercenary. One guy wanted to play through the hunts solo first to experience the hunts before playing multiplayer. Heals forever's here. Oh, that flamethrower's so big. being attacked. He's being attacked. So nope. Let me break. Yeah, get wrecked, sucker. How does he run so fast? We got him. We're good. Kind of want to go north, but is there really any help for north? I shouldn't have jumped back up here. There's a oppressor going mid. I'm gonna help get rid of that. Nice. Is that a mercenary? Mercenary dead. Let's go. We head north. I'll say Phantom was here earlier and is doing the Monster Hunter demo too. Wait, is the enemy in our base? Listen, we need some help north. Drastic help north? They're becoming a robot, no point. Okay, we're fine. How did he resist my bind? Messing with character creator for the past 45 minutes? Is it that in depth? Dang. I mean, I love when character creators are that in depth. Yeah, you want to go in against me? I'd like to see you try. You're right. Alright, we got an Oppressor, 2 Defenders, a Gob Tank. Although the entire red team sees this and is coming to fight us. I feel like this is bad. I'm out of here. You're on your own. I feel like this is a lost cause. He goes north. South? South. Victory! Let's go! Oh, the timer ran out, and we had the higher thing. Let's go. Level 100. One of the options is eyelid fold rotation? What? Level 100 Astro. Woo! Can you tell it's our favorite? Starstruck 8. Nice. You're gonna have this character for the rest of your time in game. You make it perfect. True. I mean, I let's be honest. I do the same thing. And even in the games that I don't do it right away, if there's an option to change my appearance, I always go back and do it. But let's be honest. Most of the time, I just do it outright. Nice. All right. So we're rank 20 PvP, Series 6. We're level 100 Astro. What did we get? Let's get out of here. What did we get for Astro? For Astro, where am I trying to go? Let's just go to Western Coerthus. No bunny ears though. Darn. What are you playing in 14 right now? Or what were you playing? Are you still a Viera? It's not your Final Fantasy 14. You love how Monster Hunter isn't like, this is the male animation set and this is the female. Instead they say the confident and graceful sets. Yeah, I really like that. There's definitely some stuff in 14 I wish they would kind of cross over between the two different genders and races and everything. Alright, so what did we unlock? Oracle's a follow-up to Divination. Helios Conjunction is an updated AoE region. We got Sun Sign. Neutral Sect Sun Sign. Reduces damage taken by self and party members by 10%. That feels a little underwhelming for level 100. I guess it is 15 seconds. What does Neutral Sect do? Increases healing potency by 20%. Oh, Neutral Sects will give you the barriers. Okay. They definitely don't treat level 100 as impactful as I wish they did. Yeah, right? You're still mad about Sages? What was Sages again? I already forgot. Hold on. What is... I can finally start just swapping jobs and looking at it. Increases healing magic potency by 20%. Oh. It's a glorified regen. Yeah, I mean, it basically just gives everybody Cardia, right? Which isn't awful. I mean, I don't hate that. But I feel like Cardia isn't even super useful in high stress situations. So I feel like Sages wouldn't be either. Warrior and Gunbreakers are cool at level 100. Reign of Beasts. Ooh. I'm sure that's big and explodey. What is Warriors? Primal Ruination. Delivers a critical hit to target and all enemies nearby it. Damn. Warrior sounds like Big Boom. It's an idea that feels very appropriate for Sage, but as a level 100 3-minute cooldown. Yeah. That would have been cooler as like a shorter cooldown. Being able to like give everybody a quick Cardia. The 3-hit blade combo and big hammer. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Gunbreakers is the big 3-hit. Cool looking sword. I remember now. Alright, does it... Okay, this is Astro, though. It doesn't have to be strong as long as it looks cool. So I have 30 seconds to activate it. And then it gives everybody mitigation. Oh, it's alright. It's alright. It's not the most amazing thing I've ever seen. But it's alright. It's not as cool as PvP's Limit Break. I feel like everybody should have gotten like a big cool Limit Break style, you know, ability that's super strong and flashy for level 100. Because I know people said that like even Black Mages feels a little underwhelming compared to the rest of its kit. Oh, you're still furious over Summoner? Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, so let's clear up our inventory. What did we buy? We got the Fenrir pup to drop, which was just, what, just a random PvP drop? Let's look at this little man. We got tons of PvP spoils. We got a tiny little blue puppy. He's adorable. Look at this man. I like him. He's good. The idea and lore behind it is really cool, but the actual execution is... Yeah, I mean... As long as there's cool lore, I'll take it. But outside of that, I mean, you know. All right, let's see what the wolf barding looks like. Flame, where you at? It's been a while, bud. Oh, that's right. We bought the eerie barding. All right, what does the wolf barding look like? Ooh, that's actually kind of cool. It's like hellhound chained style. That's kind of cool. I like that. Yeah, that one's pretty cool. Fenrir's a good puppy? Yeah, he is. You're furious over no extra E-Guy summons? Yeah! It is weird that they would give us a second Bahamut before adding more summons. You know what I mean? Like, that's just... It is a little odd. It doesn't feel summoner unless you have, like, a vast variety of different summons. You know? We'll leave the wolf one on for a little bit. It has been a while. Alright, so we got the cool warrior axe that glows a primal rage. We need to throw that in our armory chest. We picked up the monk ones just because I kind of liked them. And honestly, it's a flashy monk weapon, because why not? We got slash reprimand. What does that do? Slash reprimand. I point at the screen and tell them off. Yeah. That's right. I'll get to the MSQ eventually. Leave me alone. You know what I really like? Is these ones. You know what this would really look good on? What if we, instead of the seasonal horns, hear me out. What if we used these horns? And we can even dye it? Let's dye it... Is it the all brown though? Yeah, it's the all brown. What if we dye it all brown? Then we get kind of like a fancy horn. No, it's not the all brown. Is it? I think the all brown's a little too yellow. You get what I mean though. One of the dyes will look good on it. Yeah. Yeah, hear me out. Hear me out. I might swap to these horns, honestly, for our black mage. Then we got this. I really like this set. This whole caster set for the Republican set is really good. I don't know if I've ever used this, but it looked cool, so I bought it. And I went ahead and picked these up. This is probably one of the coolest gloves I've seen, just because it adds so much. You get the claws, which I really like in a lot of my sets, but then it gives you a nice half glove, and then the tattoos are kind of unique. This is the first set I've seen that adds stuff like tattoos and whatnot as far as the armor pieces go. And it gives me, like, any of the gloves that have the claws, I feel like I've started to grow towards. I like having the sharper nails on my character. So maybe we'll use that on one of them. Alright, so we got Squeak the Coyote. Let's check out this little boy. Alright, Mr. Coyote. Oh, he's so small! I expected him to be bigger. Look at this little squeak. He's adorable. I thought he was talking for a minute. Look at this man. Nice. We have 185 tomes to use. So let's go put those to good work. And then we got like a bajillion framer skits. All right, so we got the Clockwork Castle Town. What does this give me? Okay. Okay. Get out of here. Okay. That's not as cool as I expected it to be. But that must be the name of this place in Rival Wings. No, this is CC, isn't it? No. This is Crystalline Conflict. I didn't know that was the name of that. You forgot about the set and just hearing the words the Republican set give you whiplash? Why? Yeah, I don't know if I'll use this one, but it's cool to have. It's cool to have. All right, Volcanic Heart. What does this one look like? Volcanic Heart. Do I have to close and reopen for it to appear? What did that give me? Volcanic Heart. Oh, there it is. I'm just an idiot. Oh, okay. Okay. I don't hate that one. I'm sure the flame overlay would be pretty cool on some of them. I do like the stylized background, though. I don't know about the edge. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. Is there a preset for Reaper now? Let's go to Reaper. What did I get? We already had the Reaper Simple, didn't we? Or did this give us both of this? We got Reaper Simple and Reaper Ornate. Did we have any of these before? Fisher. That's not what we want. It gave me Ornate. That is cool. It gives you like the job gauge at the bottom and then the cool little icon at the top. I'm assuming the accent is the job gauge. I do really like that, though. I like the Ornate style. That's cool. Yeah, I like that. I don't think I like it as much as what we had before. But maybe I can change to the Reaper Ornate frame. You can change to the Reaper frame? That's kind of cool. And then you said it gave me a new pose? It gave me a pose? I wish it would say new on there. It's somewhere in there. Is it this one at the bottom? Tenebrae Laburnum? That's it, right? Yeah, that's it. I was looking for Limit Break, but it's just regular. That sounds like a Reaper name. That's what I was thinking. Cool. I bet you can do some cool stuff with this. If you pause it at the right time. I'll have to tinker around with this. I bet you can do some cool stuff with that. Okay. That works for now, though. I like this background for Reaper, though. What else do we got? We got Dark Knights. Whoops. We got Dark Knights. I need to get some cooler looking gear for Dark Knight. Dark Knight's probably my least favorite gear set at the moment. It's kind of just a mishmash of different things that I was trying out. Well, no, it gave me the simple one as well. Because Dark Knight Simple wasn't in there. It gave me both of them. Simple and ornate. I do like it, though. It's cool. I like that you have the job gauge. The job gauges aren't my favorite, but they're a nice little unique embellishment if you happen to want to show off the job gauge. And then... character... Eventide? I feel like there's less that I can do with this one. But maybe there's a few cool pauses that I can pull off. Might be able to figure something out with this one. Yeah, it's less impactful without the shadowy effects. I thought I was gonna get all the fancy effects. It's weird that it's just the pose. I was hoping for more fancy effects with them, if I'm gonna be honest. I wonder if that means Black Mages isn't as cool as I think it's gonna be. Let's see, we got Black Mage Simple. I mean, Black Mage's... I kind of like Black Mage's job gauge icon. The little emblem. It's weird that Black Mage's isn't their emblem. Their emblem isn't their job icon. This one looks different. Did Black Mage used to look like this at some point? Soul Resonance. Oh, this was gonna look cool with the eyeball. If I get the eyeball in the center. These were only added in Endwalker, so nothing is gonna be super old. Yeah, it's weird then. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love the embellishment. It looks cool. The other ones were just like literally their job gauge, where this one just feels different to me. I mean, I guess it's close enough. It just feels different. Ugh. We'll make it a giant eyeball. How about that? How's that? This is now our Black Mage. Just an eyeball. We'll just there, hold on. Wait for it. Wait. Black Mage will just now be an eyeball. Perfect. It's like they took specifically the polyglot part of the bar. Yeah. Do I even have polyglots yet? Maybe it'll look more familiar once I get more pieces of the bar, because I think there's certain, because I don't think I'm getting polyglots. I know you're probably talking about this gold part down here, but the eye is always watching. Yeah, I kind of like that. It's creepy. I wonder how many people aren't gonna know about the eyeball, and this is gonna pop up in my portrait. They're gonna be like, "The hell is that?" I didn't know about the eyeball because I never see anybody using it. I didn't run into it the first time until I just happened to be on that glamour site. Eorzean, whatever it's called. Yeah, my Black Mage doesn't have foul yet. I mean, I'm almost level 69. Thanks to PvP. Yeah, I get foul at 70. So I haven't started earning polyglots yet. Xenoglossy is very satisfying. I'm looking forward to getting foul in Xenoglossy. Because these are like the instacast things, right? That I can just weave in between. And then foul's the AoE because Xenoglossy is a single target. I'm looking forward to getting them. It'll also be really cool to get the single target version of Flare. Because that's what Despair is, right? That entire row is fun. Yeah. I'm looking forward to leveling up Black Mage more. Especially now that I got my Ever-Seeing Eye. And it's very fitting to have the sun and the moon since I main Astro. And now I'm going to second Black Mage. Alright. Astro. What did Astro get? Let's see. Astro Ornate. Oh, okay. Okay. Ooh, I like Astro's embellishment. I wish you could move around the embellishments. They need to add the ability to move the embellishments around and like resize them and everything. I think that would add a cool addition to it. Yeah. I like Astros. I'm assuming these are just always at the bottom. Yeah, Celestial River. I feel like there's not as much that I can do with this one. I mean, I could pose it a little different. Yeah, like raising the gumball into space might be good, and I can get like different hand poses around. Maybe something like... Oh, wait, maybe something like this. What if we zoom out and we come in like this? Maybe something like this? A slightly different angle, maybe? And just like center the whole ring around the gumball. And then... Let's see what we can do as far as this goes. We can just add another star. No. Cake, maybe? Oh, wait. I've never found a use for the sparkles. This is probably the closest I'm gonna get. Maybe we can do something with the sparkles. Maybe? Maybe this? Maybe? We could set the space on fire. Maybe. Fall guys. Moogles? We could go for the Moogles. Yeah, the sparkles definitely feel like too much. If I could bring down the opacity or just like, you know, de-brighten them a little bit, it might work. Oh yeah. Moogle exists. I told you I worked on the Moogle. You know what's cool about the Moogle? It's a random action. There's more than one Moogle. You didn't believe me? You thought I was baiting you guys for Halloween? I have different Moogles. I will add more, but you think this one kind of works? Maybe? Maybe it'll work better for the actual gumball than it works for this. But let's go with that for now. That kind of works. Yeah. What should we spend our 185 tomes on? That's the next question. Can I buy tomes here? No. I gotta go back to one of the main cities. Can I go back to Ishgard, or can I... Is the Moogle in is it in all the cities, or is it just in the main 3? You wish it was a little more subtle, but it does work. I mean, it might work better when I get the actual gumball, because that should be a brighter pink. So it might not be as overwhelming on the canvas once there's a brighter pink on the actual, you know what I mean? You want to say just the main 3? I mean, I know it's in the main 3, so maybe I should just go to the main 3. We can check on our squadron while we're there. But yeah, I got a little knocked out Moogle. He's kind of adorable. And I got a little sleeping Moogle. And then I got the one that swishes around screen. And I will continue to add Moogles. You like this one? I wasn't too sure about this one because of the grass, but I think it kind of works. It doesn't completely cycle right, but it's close enough that it's not noticeable. I was being super nitpicky with some of these. Because I couldn't quite get it to cycle right or to, like, you know. But he's cool. Yeah, it's crazy that I was able to put together 3 Moogles and get a bajillion levels in my PvP series all in one night. And yet it took me, what, a month or 2 to actually make the Moogle emote? Crazy. Should it say anything when you add more Moogles? Just to let people stumble upon them? Yeah, right? Okay, so we have the 2 main glams, right? I'm thinking we buy these 2 mounts. Because these are going to be the harder to obtain mounts, right? Because they're from a level 80 and a level 70 Savage. And Extreme, right? I feel like the next smartest thing is I buy these. The problem is, a lot of this you guys are saying is easy to obtain. Because, like, some of this is tribal stuff that we're going to do anyways. I'm not too thrilled about all of, you know, these glams. Do these maps stack? Well, it says 1 out of 999. Because maybe I can buy these maps and then sell them later. Oh, they're market prohibited. I can't. I can just buy the maps for later then. Maybe. All of the riding maps I get from the weekly, you know, area tokens. So I feel like it's a waste of my time to do that. True. True. We could just buy the maps now. I mean, I won't be able to do the maps till later, right? Until I get to the expansions. But at least by the time once I get to the expansions, I'll have guaranteed treasure maps at that point. I guess it depends on... You guys said the Hades barding is extremely easy to craft, right? So there's no point in me buying that now. How hard is it to get these 2 mounts? At level 100, you don't think it's hard at all? No? What, the crafting? Because these mounts are from what? A level 70... The Prism is from a level 70 Savage, and the Gwibber is from a level 80 Extreme. Are those easy to unsync at this point if I were to solo? I would probably have to have a group together for these two, right? So maybe it's worthwhile for me to just pick them up. At level 100, you can't quite solo it, but you can farm it with 3 to 4 people pretty easily. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking I might as well pick them up then. If it's still going to require a group to do, I might as well just pick it up. And then I don't have to worry about getting the drop later. I want to pick up anything that might be a challenge. And then I can just dump the rest on treasure maps. Right? Because, I'm not too worried about the route. I mean, maybe I'll just pick up these minions just because why the hell not? I mean, plus, I have the extra tokens now, right? Maybe I should just pick up... Maybe I should just pick up the riding maps. Then I don't have to farm them out later. How much do the riding maps cost? Don't they cost to get a good bit of those tokens? Or are those pretty cheap? I forget. You'll also say the fight for the barding is especially obnoxious to farm. Maybe I'll just pick it up. I feel like it would be within my... Maybe we should just get the barding. I feel like it's going to fit my aesthetics, given that's called Hades barding anyways. We might be able to make our chocobo look pretty cool with it. You would consider skipping the riding maps? It would be pretty easy to farm the riding maps, true. They only apply when you're on the ground. I'm just considering it because if it's gonna be obnoxious to farm out. But, I mean, let's be honest. At some point, as long as we're doing the weeklies every week, we're gonna have an excess of those tokens anyways. And we are gonna be flying most of the time. I'd probably spend it on the cute little Numo. And then just the minion, just for the collectability of it. Because, I don't think I really like any of these. I mean, they're alright, but, I don't think I want to waste tokens on... Because they're not super cool glams or anything. I'm not too worried about getting these. Yeah, I'm not too worried about those. So these are out of question. The furniture, I'm pretty sure, is pretty easy to buy off the market board. Or craft myself, right? So I'm not too worried about the furniture. The homage we're going to get eventually once we do the tribals anyways. And it's not like it's a minion I'll actually be using right now. And I'm pretty sure you guys said all of the Kamois are pretty easy to farm at this point, right? So it's not really worth my tokens to spend on the Kamois. And then again, the Drake I'm going to get from the tribal stuff anyways. How hard is it to farm out the tribal stuff? I'm assuming it's pretty easy. Because I would assume there's only so much... Like, we're going to do all the tribal stories anyways. So at some point, we're going to be able to buy these. Is it hard to get a lot of the tokens? Or is it just like a weekly token I pick up? Tribal stuff is easy, but it takes a long time. The story takes a long time, or getting enough tokens takes a long time. Because if it's going to take a long time to farm out the tokens, I might as well just buy it with this. I'm currently sitting on 186 tokens right now. And I've already bought all of the expensive stuff. I've already bought the 2 emotes. I've already bought the 2 unique glams. Everything now is just going to be like extra. The question is it worth picking up this stuff? Like, is it worth picking up the platinum card? You know, what is there in the, you know, because like getting the MGP mounts is hard to get. So is it worthwhile me just picking up the platinum cards? You know, should I just spend my extra tokens on the maps to have fun with later? Maybe not. Because, like, I have fun running around with you guys doing treasure maps and stuff. But, like, you know. You'll probably have enough when you unlock the ability to buy it. The tribal stuff. Because, like, if it's not hard to collect the tribal tokens in order to buy the couple items that might be worthwhile buying, because I'm going to do all of the tribal stuff anyways, that way I can collect some of the dyes and some of the unique minions and mounts and everything. So I don't mind that being a bit of a chore later, because it'll give us something to do once we reach endgame. Because, like, even if we don't do it now and we do it 3 years from now, right? Like, it'll still be something for me to do. That's referring to the tribal stuff? Okay. As long as it doesn't suck to farm out. Like, if it's going to be like a chore and I'm just going to get exhausted farming it out, I might as well spend the tokens on it. Right? Because, like, I already have an excess supply of tokens. I just don't want to waste time buying... Like, I would rather buy a map that guarantees me a treasure dungeon than buy something that I'm just going to, like, spend a couple hours on farming up, you know what I mean? Or I would rather buy the MGP cards to buy some of the mounts from the gold saucer that take forever to farm. You know what I mean? Because last time we had a tome event, I just bought a bunch of the platinum cards, and that's how I got some of the cool glams from the gold saucer. There's a lot of expensive stuff with the gold saucer, but if there's nothing that you have your eye on, you'd probably just go with the maps. Yeah. I'm sure the maps have a lot of cool glams in them too. MGP is pretty easy. True, and there's always events going on in the gold saucer that over time I'll be able to buy all of them. I already have the emotes, Gregorius. I don't have the hairstyle yet. I could buy the hairstyle. Maybe I'll go ahead and pick up the hairstyle. Maybe I can go ahead and pick up the casual attire too. The casual attire comes from the restoration thing in Ishgard I haven't unlocked, right? Is that hard to farm out? Or is it a random drop, or is it... The main chore with the tribal stuff is just you have to raise your reputation a ton, and that takes time. Well, I don't mind that, because if it's anything like the Ixali, by the time I'm done playing through the story and just doing all of the daily and weekly stuff to give me something to do, I feel like I got pretty far in the Ixali as is. So if it's going to be anything like the Ixali one, it's not going to be that hard to raise the reputation in order to get it. I'm kind of behind on messages. It's time-gated? What's time-gated? The main thing with the maps is that they can get you rare resources that I can sell for a ton. True, which will make it easier to get Gil. But I'm also not too worried about selling stuff either. Because, like, I have fun doing crafting. And all the gathering and crafting, I have a feeling, would help me get a decent amount of Gil. So I'm not too worried about the Gil game, unless there's something that's going to change later and I'm going to need a shit ton of it. 2 million Gil? Shit. Maybe I should read all these messages instead of going one at a time. True, true. I mean, I could always hold on to them for now. But I'm sitting on 185. So I'm kind of thinking, because these aren't really soloable and would kind of be a chore to farm out. I mean, I guess you guys could help me farm these mounts as well, if it only takes a couple people to really farm out at level 100. By the time I get to these, maybe they'll be easy. And this is what? The tiny white dragon and the serpent? It's not like I'll be using these mounts either. It's not like I'll really be using these mounts. By the time I get to these mounts, we'll probably be at like level 120. Let's be honest. I got to it before you did. The next expansion will be out by the time that I get to them. It's true. And then by then it might be more soloable with a person or two. I had a feeling where you were going, and I was like, shit, he's gonna say it. It's true, though. It's true. I mean, I've already spent... If I'm gonna spend at least a couple months on each expansion... It took me a year to get through Realm Reborn, and it took me a couple months to get through Heaven's Ward. And we haven't even started the post-Heaven's Ward. I mean, technically we did the post-Heaven's Ward stuff, but we haven't done the post-Heaven's Ward story, which is gonna unlock more stuff. And if every expansion is going to be like this, it's going to take us a while. So that is a fair consideration. They're not mounts that I want a ton. And by the time I get to them, they're going to be pretty easy to farm out. Plus, it could be a fun stream thing where we just get together with a small little group and just unsync some stuff, which would be kind of fun as well. So it would also be content. So I guess my next question is it annoying to get the hairstyle, the casual attire? Because I've already looked up what this hairstyle is, and it's not one that I'll ever use. I'll just obtain it from like my collector side. Part of me just wants to collect everything. Yeah, like Mount Farm. It would be a fun day. Like, we could just have Mount Farm streams. It would be kind of fun. It'll take me a couple years to get there. You're not sure where the casual attire even comes from? I think when I Googled it, it said it was from the thing. No. It said that the casual attire came from that thing in Ishgard that I haven't unlocked yet. Whatever that is. Whatever the restoration thing that unlocks the whole thing of doing things and getting things. That's a bit of a grind. The casual attire is cheap, though. Let's go take a look. Especially right now, where there's probably a surplus of them. It's likely an RNG drop. Maybe that's why they said it's kind of annoying. Can you sell the coffer? Casual attire. Oh, it's only 100,000. That's pretty cheap. I could literally buy that now. Wait, should I buy this now? Have these prices gone down because of the surplus from the event? Should I just buy this? Hold on. Let's pull up Universalis. Let's see what the pricing trend of this is. Because, like, if this is like an all-time low right now because of the event, maybe it's smarter to just buy it. If there's ever a time, it's probably now. That's what I'm thinking. All right. Casual attire. Let's see. The cheapest nice quality has been 149,000. This one isn't even on here. True, the prices are gonna go back up anyways. NQ is normal quality. What did I say? Nice quality? This is cheaper than the cheapest one on the America server. And this is of all the American servers. This is cheaper than ever. Listen, I'm just going to buy this. 117,000. Bam. That's the cheapest it's ever been. When does this site update? Can I just refresh until my purchase shows up? When does this update? I want to know now. Let's see. One is sold for 120, 119, 102. Is that just the cheapest current? Because the history... Yeah, okay, so this is purchase history. This is... Oh, that's the current prices. Okay. And then the history. The cheapest it's sold for is 100,000 3 hours ago. Oh, you didn't get the house? Oh, that sucks. I didn't know you were buying a house. But that sucks, though. That sucks. All right, so we bought it. Nice. You see, I'm learning thing about pricing markets. All right, so what is in this coffer? Let's just open it. I also feel like it's not worth buying a coffer just to wait to sell later. I feel like it would be smarter just to buy the maps at that point. Although this would be guaranteed gil. Although I would have to hold this for a while before prices go back up. Because everybody would have just bought it with the event. And then those that didn't, there's going to be a surplus on the market of people buying it just to resell later. I feel like it wouldn't be worth my time reselling this later. Oh, it's this. Oh, I kind of like that. There. Now I like it even better. Here, let's just make it black. Or maybe we want to make it dark blue. Nah, we'll make it black. Or soot black. There. That's pretty cool looking. Even without the rare drops, treasure dungeons just give a ton of gil. Actually, that's a fair point. I forgot how much gil I got from all those treasure dungeons we did. And that was just the level 60 ones. Okay, back to the Aetherite. So, we're saying no to... We're saying no to the tribal stuff, because it's not something I want right now. But might be a fun thing to farm out later. The Kamois are easy to farm at this point. So we're not worried about that. I don't care about the glams that are on there this time. The riding maps aren't worth it. I feel like none of these cards are special, right? They're just going to be drops from doing the content. And it's not like I need the cards. We can buy the 2 minions. But we can just do that with leftover tokens. We don't need to do that now. It's not like it costs a lot. The furniture, although some of it is cool, it's probably easy enough to buy or craft. Which marks out like 90% of this list. So we're thinking MGP card. The 2 mounts I don't really want. I just want to collect them. It's only the Gwibber that's going to be a problem. I can probably solo the Serpent Mount at 100. It is a level 70 Savage. So hard, but only level 70. Now an 80 Extreme at 100, I can definitely guarantee will be hard. Maybe I should just pick up the mounts. Let's be honest, we have 180 tokens. Why are, like... I feel like I'm rich in tokens. right, so we got the casual attire. Wait, how? Wait, for the same point as the casual attire coffer, how much does this hairstyle cost? Every mount you buy is a number of maps you're not buying. True. But how many more tokens? How many maps do I really need? All of them? Maybe. These ones do stack. We can confirm that these stack, right? Because it does say 1 out of 999. So these ones stack, unlike the level 60 one do. So I could just split all my tokens between the different levels of maps. That way we can just have some fun doing some map streams. I do like treasure hunting with you guys. That is fun. I mean, if the Gwibber is going to be a problem, I kind of just want to buy it. Anything we think is going to be a problem, I just want to buy. Because let's be honest, I have 2 more... I'm still going to be doing a ton of PvP to try to get the Oppressor mount. Which is also giving me tomes. So we're going to collect a shit ton more tomes. With all the PvP that I do, trying to farm out the Oppressor before the series ends. And as long as I'm doing Rival Wings and Frontline, I'll be getting more tokens. More tomes every time that I do one of those matches. And this is going to take a ton of matches. So we're going to get a shit ton more tomes. Let's check the price of the hairstyle. Dun, 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 dun. Shit. I feel like I get too involved in debating stuff instead of just making decisions. Maybe we should just buy all of the mounts and then just call it a day. Back then, there's a cheesing to farm tome and token you had. Dang. That's a lot of tomes. I'll use Blue Mage to cheese it? I didn't even consider Blue Mage. The hairstyle's pretty expensive. You hope those things will come back again? It depends on whether they know that people were cheesing it and if they liked that or not. So, maybe? Maybe? What's the price of the Hades barding? Because the Modern Aesthetics is running me almost 400,000. At the cheapest, 300,000. Looks like pretty much the same thing for the Hades barding. I kind of just want to buy the Hades barding just because I know for a fact it's going to be my style. So like maybe we just buy these top 4. Just because they're the only ones that are going to be a potential problem. And then all the rest of my tomes can go into maps. With a name like Hades barding, it's gotta be. That's what I'm saying. So like maybe we just quit debating it. And we just buy these top 4. Because I mean we can pretty much afford it. And then we can still buy a ton of maps. They're only 15 apiece. We can easily buy a chunk of maps. With all of the tomes we're going to get still. Because you got to consider, there's still more weekly stuff, right? Where is it at? I already forgot. Duty? Collection. Monk menu. Because we still have, what, 2 more weeks? We're optimizing something that doesn't matter. But that's what we do here. Here in the Void, we optimize things that don't matter. Because it's fun to waste 2 hours not doing anything instead of doing the main story quest. Or the side story quest that we decided to do today. If we weren't debating this, we'd actually be on track. And you know we can't do that. We've spent 3 hours doing PvP and debate what to buy. So, about doing the Warring Triad today. Listen, at least I got the Moogle accomplished. Yeah, we should have at least 1 or 2 more mini-mogs, which are going to give us 10, and weeklies, which are going to give us 20. Plus, we're still going to farm out a ton from all the PvP that we'll be doing to get the next rank, to get the Oppressor. Because we still got, what, 5 more ranks to get through? 4.5. Which is going to be a shit ton more matches. Which is going to give us... I don't even know how many tomes I'm getting. How many tomes do you get from this? 3 to 5. We're getting 3 to 5 apiece. I'm assuming that's 3 if I lose, 5 if I win. Over the course of how many matches? More if I lose. We're going to easily be able to get a shit ton more maps. So I say we just buy this stuff. I'm going to quit debating. I'm going to buy the Hades Barding, because why the hell not? I'm going to buy this hairstyle, because it's cool to collect things we'll never use. And I'm going to go ahead and buy the Gwibber, just because it's going to be the hardest mount to farm. And then maybe we'll buy the Snako, you know? And then after this, I say we just buy treasure maps. Because everything else is going to be super easy to farm. And then if we have any tomes left over towards the end, we'll just spend 7 of them on these cute little minions. All right, the decision's been made. Now, question is, how long did we waste debating that? Okay, we still got 35 tomes. All right, so we got a hairstyle. Fancy. We're never going to use that hairstyle, but you know what? We have it. We get a Gwibber. We're never going to use him, but you know what? We have collected him. We've got the Hades Barding, which honestly we might actually use. Let's go back to Western Coerthus, because that's where we go to look at things. Ugh. All right, now what did we get? We got a hairstyle, we got the Gwibber. We got to take a look at the Gwibber. What is the Gwibber? Is a little white dragon, right? What expansion is he from? Is this guy... Should I know who this guy is? Or will I find out who this guy is? It's Shadowbringers. Is he relevant to the story? Is he like a dungeon or something? What did I say he was from? An extreme? He's so small, though. I thought Midgard Zomer was small. But look how small this guy is. No. He's so tiny. It's weird. Like, dragons are supposed to be huge compared to me. It's weird that all the dragon mounts that I've seen so far are super tiny. He's an extreme drop, so he's not story relevant. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if it was like a normal extreme or normal dungeon that they made into an extreme who was a relevant person or something, you know what I mean? I mean, I got cool new music. Not so cool music, actually. I mean, he's kind of cool. Let's be honest. He would be cooler if he was bigger. It's weird how tiny he is. It probably looks funny on a Lalafell, though. But, like... He's like a derpy scary. Look at this man. I look more scary than this man. And that's saying something. You know what? We have it now. We have it now. All right, let's see what Flame looks like. Flame, you're getting so much cool stuff. All right, what did we buy? It was called Hades, right? Hades barding. Ooh, it glows. Hades. I mean, it's nice armored feet. It's alright. I like the red cloth. I feel like the purple's throwing it off for me. If the wings had the red cloth instead of the purple glowy, I feel like it would be cooler. Flame has more glamours than I do at this point. Yeah, you're probably right. I feel like this helmet works better with the wolf barding. No? Behemoth? No? Ew. Oh, maybe. Maybe. He's magnificent. I do like my silly spooky face though. Can I pair that with the Hades? I don't know. It's a little weird. It's a little weird. I'm not sure how I feel about the Hades chest piece. I feel like it's got a lot of different things going on that don't really mesh well together. You know what I mean? I feel like he's just got too much going on. Okay, but hear me out. Hades head with the wolf chest. And then you got yellow and you got red. Not feeling these feet. What else we got? Behemoth? Oh, Behemoth kind of works. Oh, we could use like the feet wrap of the Eerie barding. Maybe, maybe. Do we think armored Behemoth or simple wraps? Behemoth. I feel like Behemoth kind of works. He's casting judgment on my fashion sense. Listen. I'm trying to make him look cool. I mean, the Behemoth does have that hair thing going on, similar to like, you know, the wolf top. Listen. He's a magnificent bird, okay? Now we're gonna put him away and then forget he exists. I mean, when was the last time we saw Caramel Souffle? Were you even around for Caramel Souffle? I haven't seen that lady in, like... Actually, it's probably been like a year. So when we first did Chocobo racing... yeah, it's my race bird. Caramel Souffle. Like, okay, so we went through a few different iterations trying to figure out what to call her. And then we ended up randomizing Caramel Souffle, and I'm like, you know what? That sounds kind of good. And then we stuck with it. We raced with her once, and then forgot she existed. I just feel like the colors don't match. With like the dark blue of the hood clashing with like the red and oranges of the... Okay. Okay. I want to make this hood work though. Do we have a chest piece that works with this hood? It's like a weird dark blue, which makes it hard to work with. The hood definitely feels out of place. Maybe we need some different armor before we go with the hood. The hood is just such a unique blue that even some of the darker ones don't really work with it. I mean, I was using this one for a while. I feel like this one doesn't even quite work. I mean, there are blues in this armor, so maybe we can make this armor work? Maybe? Maybe. I mean, my options might open up later, too. I think the hair looks weird. It's like he has a mullet. Oh, he left! Shit. Has it been half an hour since we summoned Flame? He's like, screw this, I'm out of here. You get tired of being my model. Oh, that was kind of funny. He's like, you know what? I'm done. Oh, jeez. Oh, that was totally worth it. Oh, man. Let's let's go put away our glams and actually be productive today. That was good. Oh, jeez. I'm sorry, Flame. I'm sorry. Where are we going? Jeez. We should probably head back to our home server, too. I guess it doesn't really matter. Alright, so we got the Bear Liege, we got the Hawk Claws. We have Republican chest piece and the casual tires. We got the headpiece. And with the headpiece, we're actually going to add to... Which one's a Black Mage? That one? I know we just got the seasonal event horns, but... Gunbreaker. That's not right. We can use these horns on the non-casters, but the casters have access to this one. All right, so we got to dye this. All right, we got to see what matches best. We have a few different colors we can do. We got Shale Brown. Shale Brown might be the closest, actually. We have Ald Gold Brown. That's more of a gold. And then we have more of a yellow. Yeah, I think the Shale Brown actually works best. Yeah, shale brown just about fits it. I have to keep those 3 dyes on hand because every different type of metal or fabric tints slightly differently. And those 3 seem to be the best when you're going for the different, like the different accent golds. There we go. That works. Oh yeah, I guess we might as well put the Tropius rod on as well. What happens when you dye the rod? It kind of changes everything. Okay. Do we want to change... I'm gonna change the dye to match. See, like, this one looks like more of a gray. Black compared to... Unless it's changing something else. I don't even know. Old goat brown? Old goat brown might match better. Let's... I want to... That one almost makes it look green. Yeah. I want to say old goat. Because then you got the darker, which kind of matches some of our accents. And then the lighter, which matches. And it makes it more of a silver. Yeah. You think it looked better before? Should we contrast with the weapon, or should we make it match the set? Outside point of view. You think weapon looks better matched with attire gear? Or do you think it looked better contrasting a little bit? Because if we use that versus just letting it I mean, this kind of worked as is. Let's be honest. Does the eyeball change at all? I didn't even look at that. Does the eyeball work? Or is the eyeball always green? Oh no, it does change the eyeball as well. Oh shit. What color eyeball? Yeah, I was gonna say, like, the green contrasting... I didn't realize what it was that contrasted better on this. And, like, let's be honest, these colors kind of work. You got the silvers that kind of match our hair. You got the more subtle yellow goldish tint that matches our robes, and then you got the brown. I feel like it almost matches better than this, just because this is more muted and this is more vibrant, plus you get the green to contrast it a bit. The eyeball doesn't stand out as much when you make it the same color as everything else. I think it's creepier when you notice the eyeball. So having the eyeball contrast. At no point did I feel like the staff didn't work with the glam. True. True. I think it's creepier when the eyeball stands out more. And I think the like the green being different than the rest of the set really makes you notice the eyeball. It's not like I can't change it later, let's be honest. I like it. Cool. Nice. Okay, what am I doing? I already forgot. Hold on. Oh, that's right. We also got these. But that's only for Thaumaturge Arcanist as well. Oh, that sucks. I was hoping it was for something else. I mean, I guess we can use... For Blue Mage, Pictomancer, maybe. Oh. Hold up. Pictoglam? Which one's my Pictoglam? What if we throw this bad boy? I feel like it's very artist. I can't find a good chest piece that works, so I just threw my old chest piece on. There isn't one that feels Picto to me that I have yet. I don't know what to do with my Pictomancer. Yeah, nothing that I have really feels... Nothing really shouts Pictomancer to me yet. I mean, I could just use this set for Pictomancer. True, we could just go down the casual vibes. I was thinking fancy caster rope, but honestly, for something like Picto, we could just go like casual artist. Every artist, you know, is that kind of vibe. Fair enough. Fair enough. It might not be a bad shout, honestly. Gotta change the pants now, though. Skirt? No. There we go. Fancy pants? We'll stick with the thigh boots, though. Look at these thigh boots, though. With the nice clasps. This is actually from the crafter set. You can get an Ishgard right now. With the scripts. Just like the basic script one. These are some nice boots. There's a set later on that does kind of hit on the medium ornate caster and sleepy casual artist. That's a level 90 set. Ooh. I mean, I am looking forward to that, like, vampire-esque one, too, right? So, like, maybe I could end up using that one on this set, too. There. We'll go with this for now. It's, like, fancy casual. I don't know what I got going on. If only I could wear a helmet. That would be kind of cool. Horns? Other horns? No. Other horns? There. You know what? I kind of like it. Listen, it wouldn't be a caster without the thigh boots. We have to at least keep the thigh boots. To me, thigh boots shout caster. You either need thigh boots or pointy shoes, or you're not a caster. You lose like 80% of your power if you're not wearing thigh boots. What are we doing again? Okay, I think it's everything accounted for. Maybe I should clear my inventory real quick. Hold on. Let me log out and go back to my main server so I can clear my inventory real quick. It's a black mage blocking their eyes? What? So many black mage hats just block off their vision. Yeah, but unfortunately I can't wear any of those. I need more, I need to be able to wear more hats. Return home. There we go. Ugh. I mean, maybe it's a good thing we bought that casual attire coffer then. We actually ended up using it. Not that I Picto very often, but at least when I Picto now, I look cool doing it. That was my biggest issue with Picto. I didn't like the job gear set, and I didn't like any of the attire that I could put on it. So it made me not want to use it as much. It's still sad that Vera... Yeah! Hopefully they fix that. Maybe they just have an internal debate on, like, what to actually do with the hats. Like, which ones do you cover the ears? Which ones do you let the ears be uncovered? Like, you know what I mean? Maybe they just can't decide what they want to do. Unless there's something about the model building that just makes it impossible to figure out. Which I guess is always a possibility. There we go. Oh, we gotta fix our portrait now too, don't we? Black Mage. I mean, fix. It's not like I'm in the portrait anyways. The heck? What did I come here to do? To dump my inventory. And then we'll actually get to the plants of the day. It only took us 3.5 hours to get there. Oh shit, look at all the gil I got. I'm assuming I need to lower the... I've been fighting people for the lowest price on these. So I'm assuming I need to lower this again. Yeah. This is gonna cost like 1 gil by the time I'm done. If I got there any faster, to be concerned. Oh, jeez. Listen, we just had to reach endgame levels first, alright? Now, let's detour and level Black Mage to level 100. And then we'll level Dark Knight to level 100. And then we can continue the main story quest. But only then. Only then. What is this? Blood Cry? Nice. Oh shit, I actually wanted this inventory. Trust with items. Okay, what do we got? Got this, and we got this. Take this die, the Diamond Dust Shore, Oblivion Shore. Let's get rid of these engineering manuals. What else don't I need? I kinda want to keep all of this. Don't lie. Oh, we got this die. Potions for Palace of the Dead. Tea leaves I don't need right now. This we can get rid of. Ooh. Does anybody want a fish? Why is this fish so expensive? I mean, I know it's a rare fish, but like, damn. This is like a triple hit fish. Here, take a fish. 5K, it's all yours. I mean, if people are actually buying that, then sure. I don't know what the point of that is. Maybe it looks cool in an aquarium? Or maybe people are just trying to, like, Make a shit ton of money. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Have we done everything we need to do? We've glammed our Black Mage. I mean, honestly, I like my Black Mage more than I like my Astro right now. Black Mage has really come together. I'm really feeling our Black Mage glam. And they're all different pieces too, which is kind of cool. We need to up our Astro glam. Astro was cool for a while because I love the style of the set, but Black Mage has slowly creeped up to be my favorite. You love it when glams come together? Yeah. And it's even cooler when you can piece it together with like completely different sets for every piece too. Because like a lot of the times glams at least have like 2 pieces of the same set or maybe 3 to get it to come together, right? But when you can, like, when you're able to find completely different stuff that just comes together, it's even cooler. Well, let's clear up the screen a little bit. We don't need this. We don't need this. We don't need this. There we go. All right, so we got to talk to ukulele, right? I don't think we've started this at all. Yeah? I don't think so. Is it finally time? Is it finally time to talk to this Bahamut dude? This is what you're going to be known as until I find out who you are. Unicolhi. Are we ready? Let me actually take a quick break. Let me, because I'm sure I'm about to start reading a bunch of story and everything, and voicing and everything. Let me take a quick break. I'm going to go get a drink. That way I can sip on some water so I don't destroy my throat. Because I've been on vacation all week. The only talking I've done has been with you guys, which I guess has kept me talking a pretty good bit because I've been streaming a lot. Normally when I take a vacation, I don't leave my house. I haven't left my house in a week. I went shopping earlier and I was like, shit, what is this fresh air? When was the last time I left my house? And I was like, wait a minute. Last time I left my house was last Tuesday. Not this week Tuesday, like the week before Tuesday. So it's been over a week. That's a little concerning, isn't it? Shit. Remember when I speedran MSQ specific to unlock this? Then I dragged for the next 3 weeks. I forgot about that. We did specifically do 3.1 just to unlock this, didn't we? What sidetracked us? Oh, that's right. I got to this and I was like, you know what we should do? Is sidetrack from our sidetrack and start doing the Sky Pirates. And then we started doing the Sky Pirates and then we sidetracked from the Sky Pirates to something else. And then we ended up on PvP somehow. And then redid out our entire glam. And then we've come back to this. The sad part is we've sidetracked so much that our Black Mage is cooler than our Astro now. So I'm going to get this new weapon. It's still not going to be as cool as my Black Mage. Because, I mean, our Black Mage has a cool eyeball and a bunch of fancy glam. I did all of this for a relic weapon that's not even as cool as our Black Mage now. We're going to have to redo our entire Astro glam just to make it as cool as our Black Mage. Oh, jeez. What am I going to do with myself? All right. I'll be right back. Oh, I'm back. Ugh. Are we ready? Ugh. Are we ready to finally be productive? Just imagine. How many extra streams did I do this week? Like, I streamed what, 2 extra times this week? Because we streamed what, Sunday and Monday? Imagine had we not done that, it would have been 2 more weeks before we actually got to the Warring Triad. Oh, jeez. This is why I need to actually start doing shorter streams in the mornings. That way, like, I can get distracted on the shorter days and then focus on the story. I'm like, the sad part is I really do enjoy the stories. I just enjoy sidetracking more. Oh, jeez. What the hell? We got this. We got this. We're making progress. We're making progress. All right. Mr. Ukulele. Check out my eyeball. Tell me your secrets. I'm going to look into your soul. I'm super curious who this man is, though. Why is he fighting beside Kryle? Oh, shit. I forgot about Kryle. That's right. We met this person. Oh, shit. I forgot about that. That was like the entire plot of 3.1. Right? Somebody got thrown off a roof and we met Kryle. Yeah. Yeah. I forgot about Kryle. Shit. How could I forget about Kryle? Whoa, 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 sir. Back it up. Who do you think you are? Why you gotta come so close? You were just leaning against the desk. Why did you have to come this close to say whatever it is you have to say? I'm a little concerned. Ah, the time has come, warrior of light. We must move against the warring triad now, or suffer the consequences. Listen, man, it's been weeks. I think we'll be fine. The seal is cracked and the icons stir. Should they be allowed to awaken and resume their titanic conflict, it would be alike to the coming of a second calamity. You, sir, represent our best hope of eliminating this threat. So what are these icons? Are they like the primals then? Are they just like or are they like worse than primals? Because what is an icon again? Is an icon the official name for a primal, or are icons different than the primal people we've been facing so far? Icon's just another word for primal? Okay. I know when I was a little confused when he first mentioned that. I just couldn't remember if I forgot anything. They're the words the Alligans used, which the Garleans adopted. Okay. 'Cause I know I've heard it before, and I was a little confused. That said, the very act of entering the containment facility itself presents certain unique challenges. So unique, in fact, that I struggled to locate an individual with the requisite talents to surmount them. Were it not for the impressively diverse connections of you fellow scions, I might still be searching. Hopefully, however, they were able to furnish me with a suitable candidate. Now, along with you and your echo-blessed companions, all the pieces we need to proceed with this deadly game are arrayed upon the board. A victory hinges upon no less than the total destruction of the warring triad. But we must also wear the interference of those who covet the Alligans' primal harnessing technology. I speak, of course, of the blindingly grasping hand of the Garlean Empire and its fumbling agents. Yeah, I'm assuming they're probably also going to be after these icons, yeah? The ignorant meddling of the Empire will serve only to hasten the icons' awakening. Fair enough. It is my master's desire that the Triad be dispatched before Imperial forces delve too deeply. Who's your master? Bring the nearest to wakefulness. The icon Sephiroth shall be your first adversary. Wait, that's the name of one of the worlds that I keep visiting to. That's a materia world, right? Make your preparations and join me on the flagship in Aziz's Law. We shall speak further there. Sure. You're just gonna... You had to walk into my personal space to talk to me, and now you're just gonna stand leaning against that desk. What is your secret? Okay, fine. Where are we going? Rendezvous at the flagship. Oh, the flagship's that big thing. Got it. It feels like just yesterday that we were on the quest. The quest for the gumball. And now we ended up on the quest for an eyeball. Weird. Look, you remember this? Oh, this was a whole experience. Yeah. I remember this. This was like years ago. But it also feels like yesterday. Weird how that works. And now we're almost finally ready to finish that journey. It's been a long journey. More so than it needed to be, but long journey nonetheless. I never realized how big this thing was. Holy shit. Like, it never occurred to me that this thing on top connects all the way down. Crazy. Look at this man. Alright, where are we going? Ukulele! And we determined before that these three are the Warring Triad. We got Unaleska. Cool. We got some Griffin dude. Nice. Looks like he's coming out of a plant. And we got this man. The demon who haunts your dreams. Weird. I'm assuming I'm going to learn the lore behind these three and who they actually are. There he is. Ukulele. This is the place, Warrior of Light. Here we will find the containment facility wherein entities of incalculable power lie chained. Their fathomless energies siphoned away by elegant devices. Oh. As I warned you, Sephiroth poses the most immediate threat. His dreaming mind drifts perilously close to consciousness. Thus must his destruction be our first concern. Your fellow Scions will be joining us anon, accompanied by the uniquely talented individual of whom I spoke. From what I gather, the two of you are already well acquainted. Let us continue inside, and wait before the doors to the containment facility. This man's a black mage? I have that staff. Who? I wanna, like, forget the Warring Triad. I wanna know who this guy is. We got Urianger and Kryl and Y'shtola. You've not been waiting long, I trust. We are eager to lend whatever cooperation we may to your mission, sir. So Kryl was the one that Minfilia was talking about being in connections with on that one island or something, right? Or he? Is it a she or he? This is the Charlene person, right? That she was in communication with? Kryl is a she. Okay, just making sure. It has been a while since I've met this person. She was part of the students of Baldesian. That's right. The island should have vanished. I remember the island that vanished. I couldn't remember what they were called. It is an honor to meet you at last. As I know of only one Maketo Scion, you must be Archon Y'shtola. Meaning your diminutive companion is Mistress Kryl, of the students of Baldesian, correct? Shit, there's our answer. Why do I always do this? Diminutive? Perhaps there has been some mistake. I assumed it was for my knowledge and not my stature that you requested my assistance. My mistake is mine. My apologies if I have given offense. Mayhap it would be best if we proceeded directly to the matter of our objectives. Sure. Your adversary is the Icon Sephiroth of the Warring Triad, otherwise known by the historians of Alag as the Fiend. He was once the patron deity to a tribe of tree-like beings, native to Mericidia, but was subdued by the Allagan Empire after a lengthy war of the attrition. Is he going to be the one that I said looked like he was coming out of a flower? After his defeat, he was imprisoned for use as a source of power. Even now, Sephiroth is neither truly living nor dead. Wait a minute. So these Charlene people captured icons and just like hooked them up as batteries? What? His mind bound in a dream while his body and energies are harnessed by elegant technologies. Or at the what is up with these Allagan people? Yeah, I meant Allagans. I said Charlene's. So these, like... But isn't that what we learned about was happening with the Sky Pirate raids? Was they were taking the Void Set and hooking them up as batteries? And now we're finding out that the Alligans are hooking primals up as batteries. Like, what? Are we just like siphoning the powers? What haven't I learned yet? What is happening? The explanation for his failure to dissipate into aether lies in his restraints. These ingenious devices serve not only to bind him, but to continuously regenerate his corporeal form. Because isn't that... Wait, is that what happened to Bahamut too? Wasn't there something else about Bahamut being hooked up to something that was keeping it alive? It's been a while since we've done Bahamut. I can't quite remember. But Bahamut was hooked up to some kind of Allagan device as well. But I'm gonna learn that the Allagans are not good people. It's seeming that way. So I wonder if there's still any Allagans around. Because we're learning of all their devices and all of the things. What have I learned what happened to the Allagans yet? Or is this just like generations old to the point that they're just not around anymore? As far as like the knowledge that I know. Because I don't think I've learned a ton about the Allagans, right? I'm just learning about all their tech and all the shit that they did. They're just not around anymore? Okay. Meaning it will be all but impossible to banish him while said restraints are in place, yes? Remove them, however, and we risk allowing an unfathomably powerful and doubtless vengeful icon to run rampant. It seems we have no choice but to divide our forces. One team must locate the controls to Sephiroth's shackles and disable them, while the other stands ready to destroy him at the moment of his reawakening. A most what English? Succinct? Is that succinct? What does that mean? While I was aware that the Echo provided you with uncanny insight, I did not expect you to intuit the core of my strategy quite so swiftly. Ha! If only my gift offered such detailed analysis, which is to say it doesn't. I merely took it upon myself to learn as much about the Triad's imprisonment as I could before coming here. It will be Sir and I, after all, who enter the Icon's den. What does Cryo do now? Like, compact? Maybe? Especially if something written or spoken, briefly and clearly expressed. Sure. It was a weird word and I stand by it. Indeed. Given the nature of our adversary, none save those under the aegis of the Echo should be permitted to enter the containment facility. The risk of primal influence is too great. Well, with that's that settled then. I will disable the restraints, and Sir and his gifted adventurer friends will welcome Sephiroth back into the waking world. Better that than the other way around, I'd say, considering our respective fields of expertise and, of course, my diminutive stature. Right. It is time I had a little chat with the doorkeeper over there. Doorkeeper? He's gonna be another one of those robots? Given the chained creepiness of this door, I'm looking forward to what's inside. Blip. Activating verification systems. Lifting access restriction to Triad control. What? How did you do that? I had no idea the Baldegium's curriculum was so comprehensive. When we locate the controls for Sephiroth's restraints, I shall gladly leave this operation to you. Well, shit. When we locate the controls? Mayhap my words were unclear. Only those blessed with the Echo may safely enter the facility. Your concern for my sanity is touching, but unnecessary. Suffice it to say, I am in no danger of falling under the Icon's sway. because you're the embodiment of an echo as well, just like the Bahamut kid. I'm gonna keep referencing that. But warning, verification systems detect multiple unauthorized vessels entering restricted airspace. Security system engaging intruders. Garleans? The Garleans. Come, Urianger, we must keep the Imperials occupied. Do it. We too should be on our way, gods. I would be lying if I said I wasn't slightly terrified, but I can't very well leave every deadly task to you scions. According to the history, Sephiroth was immense in both size and strength, mighty enough to rout even the implacable armies of the Allagans, and that more than once. To cut a very long story short, we have to get this right. I shall do my best not to wake the icon up too much. As my grandfather always used to say of certain little monsters, get them up and get them moving while their brains are still abed. What? Sure. That looks so creepy now. There we go, it's the first one. Containment Bay, whatchamacallit? Dun, 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 dun. Containment Bay S1T7. Sure. Heaven's Word Trial. Alright, now we have to actually queue. Is there duty support for trials? No. Okay, looks like we're swapping over to Astro. Oh shit, you're right, I could just unsync it. I mean, we are level 100. Should we test out the strength of level 100 Astro? And see what it feels like to solo something as a healer? Because usually, I mean, the problem is usually when we solo stuff, it takes forever. But we did just reach level 100. It would be fitting to do something as Astro. We should buy level 100 armor. Okay, let's unsync this. I can try, but Astro is the worst at soloing content in the game. That's my concern. Is Astro's not really built for it. Well, one way to find out. If there was ever a time Astro was going to be built for something, it is level 60 content as level 100. Let's be honest. Because I don't think my Black Mage is leveled enough for this. Because Black Mage isn't even level 70 yet, so there's no way Black Mage...
Disabling Sephiroth's restraints now. Good luck.
Thank you. So who's this man? Okay, so this is the demon-looking one, right? No. Ew. Oh, look at this man! Yeah, I mean, Dark Knight definitely can. I mean, Reaper might be able to do it at this point. Our Reaper is what, level 80 now? Reaper might stand a chance. Also, I really like our portrait now. Alright. So... this is a four-armed winged demon. You know, he doesn't look as scary as I thought he would. I expected more out of this man, you know? I mean, we're only doing 2% health per attack. Oh shit, what does this do? He's like locking on. That's new. What was that lock on thing? Yeah, he's very plant-like, which is weird. I didn't expect that. Oh, this place is all overgrown. I just got cheesed. The marker means you're meant to stand with your party. It'll split the damage. Well, yeah, I know like the ground arrows do, but I've never seen that like square targeting icon on it before. Ow. Here, take this. Eat my bomb. Oh shit, what is that? My explosion went off right on time. That was the perfect explosion. Man, I'm getting good. I timed that perfectly. Couldn't have timed that star bomb any better. I'm showing my true strength as a level 100 Astro. Did you just die? What the hell just happened? He's not dead, he's half health. I am the end and the beginning. By my touch shall your wretched lives be blessed. Now this is what I was expecting. Let's go! You have dimmed my boundless light. What power of death do you mortals wield? The power to consume your soul. Damn! He just did 99,000 damage. Holy shit. You never noticed that before? I've never noticed it before. That was the first time I've seen that square. I mean, yeah, but like the whole point of us unsyncing is to fool around with our enemy and make them feel weak. So I have to stand in their target. It wouldn't be fun if I didn't. Like this. See? Woo, look how much fun we're having. Here. Have another bomb. Oh, I've never seen that icon before. What did it do? What? You want me to stack on this? Weird. Oh, shit. That's cool. Oh, chest beam. Bring it. Nothing. Nothing. Zero. You did nothing. What happens if I stand in this? Interesting. I want to actually sync this one. You maintain that this fight has one of the coolest extremes in the game? Really? This looks really cool. It just reminds me of the Jekt fight, where you have to fight like the giant summon version of his father. Goodbye, my friend. That was kind of fun. Let's go. Oh shit. That's right, I have to do this as Astro. It's a good thing I did it as Astro, because I forgot we have to do it with the weapon equipped. We literally have to do it as Astro. Yeah. I knew what I was doing. Let's go. First one completed. That also explains why I was doing no damage. Oh yeah. I never bought the new weapon. I might buy a stronger weapon once I finish this. I never saw the point of buying a new Astro weapon because I have to be equipped with this anyways. You did it! I've seen you in action before, but never against anything that big. My legs kept telling me to run, but I just couldn't tear myself away. I don't think I blinked once during that whole battle. Think so? Also, who is this guy? A hero tried and true. If only I had possessed such strength. Wait. Are you an Allegan? Or are you just saying you could have fought, had you? Are you like a ghost of the past? Is this like... Y'shtola, this is Kryl. Icon eliminated, oh. If only you could have seen it. Sir gave Sephiroth the mother of all rude awakenings. It's true. And your distraction was perfect. We encountered not a single Imperial soldier. Yes, understood. Let's swap tales of the Rising Stones, then. Yeah. On our path to the control chamber, we discovered a number of dormant thralls. It would seem the machines that preserve their forms also hold them in a state of torpor. We need not fear them summoning their deity anew. Good. Could you imagine if you got resummoned? In short, our work here is done. For the present, at least. Let's go home, shall we? Sounds good to me. Nice. Wait a minute. What do you sense? Oh, it's this dude who I don't remember. Regula Van Hydrus, sure. Your senses are sharp, young one. I am Regulus von Hydrus, Legatus of the 7th Legion. 6th, in fact. I know I've seen him before, I just couldn't remember if I've, like, actually encountered him. And it would seem that the damnable woman and her accomplice have led me a merry dance through the thickest of this infernal island's defenses. To think that I pursued them. I shall withdraw for now, my lesson learned. Sucker. I doubt it. You Garleans never learn. You covet the means to enslave primals, but in your headlong dash to control that which you do not understand, you show less wisdom than the very beast tribes that summoned them. Damn. Wait, what is that? Oh, is that your magic? I have no interest in crossing blades with children. Live, grow strong, and mayhap one day you will warrant my attention. He just said you suck. You gonna take that? I guess he has to. Or maybe he can't, because he's not real. Shit. I looked back and you weren't there. Did something happen? Don't lie to me. I've already read your cards. Not of consequence. I mistook a shadow for a man. Lies. I'm the shadow man. What are you lying to an Astro for? Like, come on now. Just what are you hiding beneath that mask of yours? A longing for hope, an appetite for power, A lingering sense of regret. Definitely regret. And do I detect a desire to test your strength against a certain hero? You want to spar? I just learned how to PvP. I'll whoop your butt. Is that what your glyphs tell you? And no, those were just wild guesses, but I wonder if some few of my words didn't strike close to the mark. Or mayhap more than a few. Be at ease, ukulele. I have no supernatural ability to read minds. The echoes simply allows me to comprehend, regardless of language, that which a fellow being would have me know. You need not mask your heart as you do your countenance. Count who? That was a performance, then? A ruse to uncover my true nature. I see I shall have to keep my wits about me. She read you like an open book. You ain't keeping nothing. Interesting. Cry out here playing Among Us. Where am I going? I'm going back to the Rising Stones again? Shit. I'm concerned how strangely easy that was. I have become too overpowered. Too much so. It feels like I've sidetracked so hard that coming back to the story, I'm just like, yep. Although that's kind of what it was like before, wasn't it? Remember back when Nael posed us a challenge? You remember back in those days? I mean, the MSQ was always easy, but there was always the occasional fight that challenged us. Now we walk through the darkness with nary a concern. Why do you always gotta walk so close? If I stand right on this spot, you think he'll be inside of me? Think he'll just disappear like a ghost? What if I was a large race, like a Rogadin? Does this man just like cease to exist? Those challenges were usually self-imposed, to be fair. Fair enough. So, Warrior of Light, how did it feel to strike down so great a foe? You must tell me more of the experience once our meeting with your colleagues is concluded. Do I get to fight this guy at the end of this storyline? Does he grow up to be the Ashian in white? Is that the plot twist here? Though thine are all surpassing skills at arms, do we now take our first step in ridding the star of the warring triads, baleful presence? Who can say? I just made that connection. I was like, wait a minute. What if? What if? There's only 2 men in white that I know. And in such wise do we lessen the burden bequeathed unto us by the vainglory of a log. Know, however, that the 2 icons which remain are thought equal in might to Sephiroth. Should be easy then, and may yet exceed him. Ere thou proceed, I shall counsel thee to marshal thy strength, and give careful thought to thy preparation. Bro, I have just spent like a month counseling my strength, okay? I'm ready for this. They must be the same person. Clearly. Assuming the Garleans afford us the luxury of time, even now they grasp for the means to dominate primals, blind to the technology potential for calamity. My master taught me that the entity known as Sephiroth was this world's first sacred tree, elevated to godhood by the belief of its worshippers. There is no power more fearsome than that born of unconditional faith and bending ideal. Wait, who's your master? Is his master the Ashian in white? Is he a young Ashian? Does he grow up to be an Ashian? Because like Urion J met with the white Ashian at the end of Heaven's Ward story, and now in post Heaven's Ward, Urion J just out of nowhere is like, just trust this mysterious child. It'll be fine. I'm like, what do you mean trust this man? It's all coming together now. 'Tis plain your master found in you a willing student. Tell me, was it he who taught you of Allegan Technology's potential for calamity, or are those your own words? 'Twas but a figure of speech, nothing more. When last we met, I thought I caught a glimpse of the boy behind the mask, but it would seem your defenses are firmly back in place. Must you persist with this infuriating veil of secrecy? I, for one, would very much like to know who this master of yours is, amongst other things. I'll read the cards. I'll tell you guys. Just give me a moment. As long as our purposes align, what matter my affiliation? Shit. If he was a good guy, he would have just told us. That means he's not. He's at least going down like the bounty hunter vibes, right? Like, he's not bad, but he's also not good. It matters a great deal. I do not ask out of idle curiosity. If we are to fight as comrades, we need to be able to trust each other. On which note, I should apologize for my earlier trickery. It was merely an attempt to get to the heart of an enigmatic companion. As truth be told, I was rather glad you reacted as you did. No person of your age has any business being calm and aloof all the time, much as you might wish to be. Anyway, we had best be off. Do send word if there are any further developments. No, don't go yet. I want to continue. Shit. Oh, look, it's my chair. I have that chair. A companion now, am I? What were you in the past? Tell me your secrets. I'm just gonna right about here. Oh, I got 2 now? Ukulele has a gift for me. The Fate of the Stars. I'm assuming this is the next one. Is this the extreme version? Because we just fought this man. I'm gonna do the Fate of Stars because this has a different person. That's probably the extreme. I mean, given it, I'm assuming it's not the continuation, given it has the same guy in the picture. So I'm gonna go with this one first. Oh, I was so close. I tried. I'm a little bit to the right. I am troubled, Warrior of Light. The 6th Legion will not soon surrender its pursuit of Allegan technology. While it is true that the 6th suffered heavy losses in attempting to breach Azislaw's defenses, the Legion is still very much a force to be reckoned with. Left to his own devices, it will not be long before the Legatus moves to... Hello? Who is it? Pray, excuse the interruption, but a call to this link pearl can only come from one of your fellow scions. Arcania Stola, what news? You are quite certain they have broken through? Yes, of course. We shall leave immediately. It would seem that the thing I feared most has come to pass. The Garleans have succeeded in dispelling the barrier Urianger placed upon the entrance to the research facility. We must intercept and destroy them before they acquire the means to control primal entities. Arcania Stola requests that we assemble at the scene of the intrusion. Pray, depart at once. I will join you when I have informed the other scions of this development. Or are you informing your master? Maybe. Maybe. Shit. Ugh. Two has his law. Ugh. Did we ever determine if there's any more, if this is the last part? Is there anything after this, or is this like Warring Triad and then Gumball? Imagine if there's more steps. I'm pretty sure you guys said this was just like a cakewalk of just like go back through everything and then get it. You think this is the last part? I remember you guys saying that the last part was just like, you know, a victory lap of just like going back through things and just calling it easy. I didn't want to spoil it, so I never looked it up, though I wouldn't be surprised. I think you guys confirmed there was definitely no more farming or anything, and that this was just like easiness. Has this always had wings? And also why? Weird. Where am I going? This way. Wait. Is it this? Blip. Activating verification systems. Identification code accepted. Triad control clearance granted. Nope. Where the hell am I supposed to go? It's not that. Hello? It says I need to go down. Down where? I mean, they did say that the Garleans breached it. Maybe they destroyed something? Am I being stupid? There's gotta be another side that I'm missing. What the hell? I swear, if this is obvious. Yeah, I gotta be on this side. Shit, it's this. Oh, I've been here before. I remember now. Don't mind me. I see we are the first to arrive. No matter. Your colleagues should be here anon. They were wise indeed to keep this area under surveillance. Had the Garleans slipped by unnoticed, I dare not think of the consequences. Arcanius Stola set forth for Az's law when it became apparent that the Legatus was attempting to breach the barrier, and arrived to find that he had succeeded. We must hope that he is yet to find his prize. Let's hope so. Oh, there's Kral. Lalafel's zipping around as always. Well met, Ukulele. And thank you for answering my summons so swiftly, sir. We shall all be glad of your presence should we meet with the 6th Legion, as seems all but certain. As you may be aware, this facility houses some of Alog's most advanced technology. Accordingly, Urianger sought to deny the Empire easy ingress by weaving a ward of singular potency. Not singular enough, it would seem. I would be surprised if the Legatus had not reached the core laboratories already. 'Tis passing strange. I wove the ward in accordance with the most closely guarded teachings of the Archmages of Charlayan, and naught was left to chance, naught. It is well known that the children of Garlemald have no talent for arcane manipulation, nor hath the Empire more than a cursory knowledge of sorcery. That they should succeed in unraveling so complex a skein of magecraft, and and with such surpassing swiftness, tis passing strange. That it is, Urianger, but 'tis a mystery for another day. Yeah, Archon Y'shtola has the right of it. Before all else, we must move to safeguard the knowledge which enabled the Allegans to harness primal energies. Of particular concern is the Genesis expression, an ethereal chemical formula that allowed the scholars of yore to create substance from nothingness. What? I know of no such formula. Whence came you by this information? From your enigmatic master, perchance? He did furnish me with that morsel, yes, and knowing exactly which prize the Legatus now seeks enables us to predict his position. Do you not see? We have been gifted the perfect opportunity to remove the head of an entire legion. I didn't think you quite so bloodthirsty, Ukulele. Surely safeguarding secrets should take precedence over slaying Legatuses. Yeah, why is he so after destroying people? Kryle's sentiments reflect my own, yet the two objectives need not be mutually exclusive. What say you, Urianger? Urianger? Forgive me. My thoughts were bound up in idle imaginings. In answer to thy question, milady, I am content to be led by thee in this matter. Right. I've enabled the facility's teleporters. Shall we? You dwell on the matter of the barrier. I do, verily. 'Twas a warding spell of labyrinthine intricacy. The brainchild of the head of the students of Baldesion himself. Even the most learned Archon would struggle some several moons to disentangle such an enchantment. To do so in mere bells would require some preternatural power akin to the very echo itself. Well, yeah, but don't the Warriors of Darkness have the power of the echo? So maybe they're working with the Legion? Or is that like a regular story thing? Okay, what am I... Operate the facility terminal. The terminal has been activated. Prepare to teleport into the ethereal chemical research facility. Bam. Let's do it. I mean, he was weaving some dark magics, to be fair. The Garleans strike for the heart of the facility, and the Legatus spearheads their charge. We must be swift in our pursuit. Sure. Did this level sync me? Or no? Yeah, it did. It's just a story. I'm sure it'll be fine. I mean, this is just the ethereal chemical facility, right? I mean, the last time we were here, we fought the Ashian Prime, though, no? So we know the Ashians are involved in this place? What was the story behind the Ashian Prime to begin with? It's been too long, I don't remember. Because this is the duty where we fought the two Ashians at the end, and then they formed as one as a Prime. Oh, there's Legatus. Oh, he's gone. Oh, this guy's actually strong. Let's go. I mean, invalid target. Oh. Uragon J is gonna contend. It's been a minute, you don't remember super well why they were there. I don't remember either. I'm gonna have to replay the cutscenes.
In the name of the Emperor!
Oh, that's right, it's this guy! It's the name of the Emperor guy! Now I remember him. He's the one, when you're doing the mission, he just constantly shouts in the name of the Emperor. Non-stop, for no reason. Oh, an execution call. Shit. You know what we should do is go back to the achievement person. Did we ever end up buying all the achievements? I want to say yes, but I can't remember. We'll have to go back there. Go. I will stand guard over Mistress Cryle. Oh. Who? Oh, Ukulele said that. Okay. Don't kill anybody while I'm gone. Capiche? Legion Colossus. I'm just gonna stand in this. What's the worst that could happen? Nothing. You got nothing. Inside the barrier. I don't want it. I mean, surely he can't kill me, right? I got my own barrier. My barrier's bigger. Shit. You know, I don't know what I was expecting. It was worth it, though. No, I don't want to make it easier. Maybe I shouldn't have been comparing sizes of barriers instead of just... You don't think my barrier is bigger? Apparently the size of my barrier didn't matter. How unfortunate. That's okay. I will summon my barrier inside her barrier. That's what I should have done. Then I could have shown off and still been protected. You know, something told me it was going to be a one-shot, but like... It was worth it for the laughs, right? Alright, let's go. We got this. I think I need another coffee. I better even finish this one. I got too distracted talking. I feel like I do that all the time. I need to actually drink the coffee when I make it. Alright, and this is where Urion J is like, no, I got this. Go on ahead. Can I just like... Can I just move on anyways? Because I'm pretty sure it's not a threshold. I'm pretty sure I just run.
In the name of the Emperor!
In the name of the Emperor! Like, he just flies away like Superman. He's just like, I'm out of here. Are y'all really gonna fight? Maybe I should have pulled aggro before running away. My bad. Not in my line of sight. Shit. Alright. Nice. Okay, and Ukulele and Cryle are going to stay back there. And then we go forward. And I have to stand in the barrier. Because I have to, not because I want to. Like how he just detonates when he can't win. Like what? There we go, double barrier. worth. Okay, fine, we'll go. Listen, I just wanted to look as cool as she did. Apparently her barrier has some kind of arcane magic that mine doesn't. After the Legatus. Let's go. I'm assuming you're gonna stay here. And they still come! What are you gonna do about it? You gonna pull out on the barrier? I press on, sir. I will handle this. If you say so. Dun, dun, dun. Bye. Listen, the last time that this happened, it didn't go well. The last time I left my comrades behind, especially the Scions, to allow my escape to the end, things didn't go well. I like how we're just freely doing it again. I have exposed the bones of their work. Now to extract the marrow. What? Bring it. Even in the moment of my triumph, you persist in your misguided crusade. So be it. I shall present my prize to the Emperor alongside your head. That's what you think. Maybe if you spent more time fighting and less time shouting about the Emperor, you might actually be a little bit stronger. But no. No. You think the Emperor's gonna save you? Never. Eat this. Oh, he hasn't shouted it yet. That's weird. He's a fake. It's mental damage. I'm just gonna stand in your blue flames. You see how much I don't care? This much.
Savages.
Oh, he says savages now. That's weird. Wait, where'd he go? Get back here. Nice. Ooh, that's kind of cool.
Can you withstand this? There is nowhere to run.
There is nowhere to run. That's what you think. Here, look at this.
Can you withstand this?
Yep. I'm just standing here falling asleep. You got nothing on me. Nothing. Look at this man. Oh shit! Where'd the tiger come from? Just standing there dozing off, woke up to a tiger. Shit. Is this supposed to be a DPS check? Maybe I should have started attacking sooner.
Enough!
Oh, he's got nothing. That's all you got? That was your big attack? You're tired after that? You didn't even do half my health. Jeez. Sir. Hey, Stola, you lived. Nice. The cometh is unbreached, then. The Tometh? Tomalith? Kryl! What? Oh, they're just blocking him.
My wounds will not slow my blade should you seek to bar my path.
I'll bar your path. Suck out your soul, too.
And you would slay me, no doubt, but it would be your final act.
Yeah. You're literally surrounded. Tell the Emperor this. You have failed him. Now run along.
What madness afflicts you Eorzean fools? The Emperor but desires a means to shackle the Icons and their destructive appetites. Why do you rail against your own salvation? It is not for man to wield such power. The primal energy your Emperor seeks to contain would be as kindling waiting for a spark. Forget not the White Raven. Legatus, like thee, he presumed to wield the power of a log, and invited the calamity in doing so.
Who?
This star's fate is too important to be decided by any one man, a warmongering savage least of all. Have care, boy. You speak of my Emperor.
The White Raven was Niall.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Okay. Maybe I shouldn't sidetrack for so long.
But dying here in defense of his honor will not further my cause.
Shit! He flashbanged us. Nonsense.
Well, well, I appear not to be dead.
A little injured. You want me to help with that?
Kryl.
She-Butt hurts on the inside.
I may have cracked a rib or two, but I'll be fine, honestly.
Listen, I trusted this white dude to protect her. He failed to do so.
Our foes gave no quarter. Had ukulele stinted in his defense of thee, thou mayest be certain thy hurts would be far worse.
Oh, so he did help. Good, good. But was it enough?
I could do no less. Mistress Kryl is here at my behest, after all.
The behest of who? Who are you, you strange man?
The secrets of a log are safe for the present, though 'tis doubtful the Legatus will return to Garlemald till the prize he coveteth lieth in his grasp. Then we must redouble our efforts to protect this place. Kryl and I will place additional seals upon the tomolith.
Yeah, like that worked last time. They broke down his barrier in mere hours. That's what a bell is, right? Bells are hours? Yeah.
I appreciated you staying at my side. Thank you.
Aw.
'Twas not. Oh, please. It was a good deal more than that. You know it. Now, let me help you. When a woman thanks you for saving her life, the customary response is, "You're welcome." You're welcome.
That was kind of cool. Oh, ukulele. There you are.
Ah, Urianger. Are the new wards already in place? My colleagues yet toil upon their enchantments. I come unto thee in secret, that I might question thee outside their hearing. Question me? I would speak with the one who undid my subtlest magecraft, he who invited an imperial legatus into this facility, in hopes of engineering the man's demise at the hands of the warrior of light. Oh shit, it was him? You accused me of masterminding this day's events? I knew he was evil. The plan may have been thy master's, but the deed was thine. Thou didst lure the legatus of the 6th Legion into a trap from which he was not intended to emerge. It is plain to me now that thy seeming opportunism is proposing his elimination was feigned, and that his death was the object of thy plan from the first. And you have proof of this? Thine own words betrayed thee. Thou didst speak of the Empire's desire to claim the Genesis expression, the existence of which even the learned Mistress Kryl was ignorant. Whence then did the Legatus come by such definitive knowledge? And then there is the matter of mine unraveled ward. None save one possessed of an otherworldly gift could have so swiftly effected its dissolution. Know thee of another blessed with such? Assuming these accusations have merit, what then? Full many times and oft doth the pursuit of truth lead men down darkened paths. I take no issue with thy purpose. It is but thy method I would call into question. In the Garlean Empire we have a common foe. Hadst thou deigned to share thine intentions with Sir or Mistress Kryl, it is like that we would have closed the trap with less risk to life and more success. I sought to use the most dangerous secrets of Alag as bait. Who among you would agree to such a reckless plan? Me? None, and with good cause. Irrespective, thou wert remiss in thy duty to thy comrades. Note with some disappointment that in matters concerning the primals and those who would control them, the cold rationality upon which thou so pridest thyself is conspicuous by its absence. Know that the salvation of the star is an end too vast for any one of us to accomplish alone. Shouldst thou fail to trust in thy comrades, I foresee thy actions participating some terrible misfortune. He just said you suck. Take it to heart and learn a lesson. My sincerest apologies, sir. Uranger is correct in his suspicions. It was I who orchestrated this encounter with the Empire. I would ask thou forgive Ukulele this transgression, and keep mention of it from Mistress Kryl. 'Twould be a pity for one foolish decision to wither their budding camaraderie. English. Ere it had been a chance to bloom. Hey, Kryl, what's up? We're just hanging out like bros, not talking about anything strange at all. There you are, you rotten idler. And when Y'shtola realized we were struggling with the wards alone, she was absolutely livid. Oh, and never mind the warring triad. I have awoken Archon Y'shtola's tempestuous wrath. And what the hell is that word? Supplicant? What? In supplicant mood shall I return at once, and there atone for mine indolence. Bro. English. Come, sir. It is time we return to the Rising Stones. Yes, we don't want to wreak a cat girl's fury. Alright, back to Mordona. This has been pretty decent so far. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too out of control. I mean, I just endured 3 days of PvP. I feel like nothing I encounter in the main story quest is going to pose much of a problem.
After all of that nonsense? Surely not. Alright. I can't stop yawning. Shut up. Wait, I got this. Hold on. I just gotta... Just a little bit more. And then a little bit closer. A little bit closer. A little bit to the right. Right there. Wait. Perfect. Oh shit, I was a little off. Oh, no, wait. I mean, that's pretty close. Maybe one step back. I knew he was a ghost. This man's not real. Now, once again, I must apologize for acting without your consent or counsel. As a gesture of repentance and a sign of good faith, allow me to share something of myself with you. Whoa. As Urian J suggested, I possess the gift of the Echo, though it is of a nature different from yours. Regardless, I would use my gift for the selfsame purpose, the salvation of this star, and nothing poses a greater threat to the world than the proliferation of primal harnessing technology. This I know only too well. What I am about to divulge concerns the fate of another star entirely. On this other world, a magic was devised that allowed the realm's champions to use a stone known as Arasite to contain the power of primals. You come from a different world? Wait, is this where the Warriors of Darkness are from? Did they pull the champions from a different existence? What is happening? So armed, these heroic souls conquered god after god, oblivious to their weapons' fatal imperfection. Its propensity to bleed primal energies, and with each victory the heroes changed, transforming at last into fiends of endless appetite. Insatiable in their hunger for aether, they ultimately went to war over the star's ever-dwindling life force. Who can say? And fought until there was nothing left. Thus, as Urian J so astutely observed, when I am faced with those who rush to embrace power unchecked, I lose all semblance of rationality. And know that my master too cares deeply about the fate of this star. Wait, is that where the White Ashian's from? Is he also from a different place? Are the Ashians white in their world and not black? Imagine. I am his servant, his instrument, sent here to ensure that the same tragedy does not consume another world. Well then, ever so curious. I'm going to take this opportunity to take a step backwards. Alright, let's try that. Okay, wait, who are these people? Shit, too far back. Wait, nope. It might just be perfect. I can only see his hood because he's looking at me. If he looked normal-like, this man would be non-existent. A warrior of light, if this world is to survive, we must needs move forward with our plan. Another pillar of the warring triad must be toppled. You can just see his arm. I am trying to absorb his soul, it's true. This is what I do. I am the warrior of shadows. I can't be the warrior of darkness. Those already exist. We're developing a new plot. we consume the ever-living shadows around us and consume those who cease to exist. Now, do they cease to exist by my own hand? Maybe. But we're not going to talk about that. The question of which has already been answered. Following our encounter with the Legatus, Archon Y'shtola detected erratic etheric waveforms emanating from the sector containing the icon Sophia, known simply as the Goddess in former times.
Such readings can only mean one thing. She is close to awakening. Let us return to Azys Law forthwith and put an end to this primal deity, lest she rise again in all her terrible glory. First of all, if all we do is keep going back to Azys Law, why do you force me to meet here? Where Minfilia once stood. Oh shit, it's Minfilia. In the flesh. Or in the ghost. Plot twist. He's Minfilia. Oh shit. Could you imagine? I don't want to imagine. What if Minfilia was absorbed by the Aether like everybody else, but instead she became a little Ashian boy? Alright, let's go. I'm assuming we're going back to the entrance again. Or was this like time between patches? Is that where they keep sending me back there? I mean, to be fair, it is an unused area ever since the end of Realm Reborn, right? I mean, not a lot has been going on there. So it's an easy area to put him. It just kind of keeps him hidden away, all random like. Instead of just putting him somewhere that we're currently traveling. They're almost certainly on different patches. I guess that would make sense. One big fight per patch. That would make sense, yeah. Alright, ukulele. I'm ready. We appear to be the first to arrive, as always. Shall we await our colleagues here? I mean, I can just go. I'm just saying. Send me in. I'm ready. I don't think we can wait any longer. Could the 7th Legion have returned? 6th. Shit. Sir, ukulele. Uh-oh. Have they returned? We're under attack. Yasholi and Urian J have engaged the foe not far from here. Uh-oh. What are we waiting for? Let's go. We got people to save. I can't lose any more people. I just got you guys back. Given it's been months. But I just got you back. Who are these guys? The first Demiurge? Ha! Rarely is my shield thus tested. It would seem the Alligans have not been lax in their recruitment. Who are you? I mean, you look kind of cool. I'll give you that. There's another one. I think so. And mayhap your arm merely withered whilst you lay idle. Who are you? More Warriors of Darkness? Still your tongues. We have stalled them long enough. Long enough for what? Who are all these random people? With scales in hand, the goddess shall arise, and righteously cast off her cursed pall, that she, with wrathfully Worm King at her side, might judge and thence bring balance unto all. What is a demiurge? Hear my words in despair, Alligans. Our goddess is awoken. Your civilization has birthed the instruments of its own undoing. Are you the thralls of the goddess? Do I have to fight them too? It is well that you are here, sir. I should like to know what our assailants were saying. You understood their words, did you not? Did you not? Why don't you ask Cryle? She can understand people. Or is that just animals? It was a Mericidian dialect, if mine ears do not deceive. Though one which beareth scant resemblance to any spoken in recent times, as for our antagonist's meaning, I do gladly defer to those blessed with the echo.
Where do I know the word Mericidian from?
The one with the shield seemed to think we were Alligans. He recited that what sounded like a verse of prophecy, then claimed that their goddess is awoken. Is that about right, sir?
I think so. Mericidia is another continent. It's been referenced here and there. Okay.
And might we assume that this deity of theirs is the very icon we've come to topple? Aye. From their tongue, their words, and their attire, 'tis like that our antagonists were Mericidian, thralls to the goddess Sophia and victims of the Alligad's incursions. If, as Kryl claimeth, they thought us agents of Alag, 'tis little wonder that they sought to bring us low.
I mean, we are literally here on their ship. It's an easy mistake.
You suggest that Sophia's servants have been liberated from their containment? Then we have no choice but to accept a word of her awakening as truth. God help us. The Warring Triad have proven formidable enough when we've roused them, with a fraction of their true strength. Should Sophia break free at the peak of her powers, Sir and his friends won't stand a chance.
Hey now. Look at this man. Does this look like a man who doesn't stand a chance? This looks like a man who's had many chances. And lived.
Let us be about it then. Sir, Kryl, Ukulele, the three of you make directly for Sophia's containment facility. Hurianjay and I will do what we can to occupy the Icon's thralls.
Shit. Is it time then? Is it time for another? I might need to go make another coffee.
Mistress Kryl, do you perchance recall the words of the prophecy in its entirety? Let me see. I believe it was, with scales in hand, the goddess shall arise, and righteously cast off her cursed pall, that she, with wrathful Worm King at her side, might judge and thence bring balance unto all?
What is a Worm King? I like to think that it's a little pet worm. Actual worm. That she keeps in her pocket. Kind of like Alice in Wonderland, how they got like the big queen and the little king. I like to think that the Worm King is just this tiny little cute little man. King of worms. So a bit bigger is what you're saying. Fine. Okay, now we got the next one. Containment Bay P1T6. Let's go.
Maybe he's a tiny little dragon, like the derby white one we just got as a mount.
That would be funny. Oh shit, is that the goddess? She's still... Seems like she's still...
I leave the goddess in your capable hands. Just watch out for her worshippers.
Wait, who's that? Wait, that was Kryl. Is she a statue? Or is this just like the thing she's contained in? Oh! She was just contained in it. Like a big chocolate egg. Oh, she's cool. I like her style. She's got like that Black Mage vibe I got going on. Wait, the Scales of Justice. What? It is Unalesca with a creepy giant head. Okay, fine. I'll fight you. Look at that. Sophia. Why does everybody have a giant pet head? That's what I want to know. Whoops.
The unenlightened come.
Quit making weird sounds. I like her. She's cool. I'm gonna get hit by this. I don't know how much damage it does. She just kind of does that. What is a quasar?
Know you the full weight of death.
Please? Do it. That was it? You just threw a fireball. Oh, that was nothing. Ooh. She's back. Now what are you doing? Just keeps teleporting around. Cloudly heavens. What does that do?
To me, my faithful.
Oh. Well, so much for Y'shtola keeping them at bay. She just summoned them in. Oh yeah, I forgot about my star. I'm gonna look away because that's an eyeball. Maybe I should have looked at it. Shit. That probably would have been more fun. They're back.
Come
She's literally in an
forth,
egg.
scales
I
of
knew it.
revelation. I would know the weight of your souls.
Oh. What does that do? Is there a savage version or like an extreme version that doesn't have barriers? Oh, yep. There go the barriers. Never mind.
And you bring equilibrium.
She's got scales?
I shall tip back the balance.
Oh, that's cool. Can I just live here? I mean, I know like the void and all, but this place is cool.
Sin must be balanced with suffering.
Cleansing? Reduced immunity? Thunder. Nice. The extreme of this fight has her throwing more at the scale, so it's harder to tell which side is heavier. That would be way cooler. Oh, I'm looking forward to that. Because, like, this is kind of relaxing.
Of my wisdom.
Like, if she was just, like, rapidly tossing stuff and you had to keep track of the scales, that's cool. Okay, this is one of my favorite fights. Both mechanic and aesthetic. Or, you know, maybe not this, but the extreme version. Does she do anything else cool? I don't want to kill her yet. I'm having fun. What else do you do? Oh. Oh, she's putting 2 on the left, which means we gotta go... this way? Nice. Oh, you summoned your friend again. Divine Spark. I want to get hit by that this time. I want to see what it does. Confused? Oh, shit. Hey, at least it's not hysteria. At least I'm not just gonna walk off the edge. Imagine. Yeah, I feel like not much else is gonna happen.
Revelations are lost.
We'll just end it. She's like a cooler version of Shiva. She has like those Shiva vibes. But like, if Shiva became an Astro, that's the vibe she gave me. That was cool. I like that. Look at this place though. Hey, listen, I had to do it at least once. Nice. Oh, the extreme version of that's gonna be fun. One step closer to the gumball. Let's go. Confused would have you running up to allies and smacking them. Oh. Cool. It definitely needed more knockbacks, let's be honest. It needed more chaos. I see the goddess is no more. Well done. Once Kryl and Ukulele have rejoined us, we may safely depart. One thing yet puzzles me, however. How did Sophia's servants come to wake from their slumber? I believe I have the answer to that. Was it Ukulele? We discovered the remains of a Garlean soldier in an adjacent sector of the containment facility. It is like that fool ventured too close to Sophia during the Empire's previous incursion, and was enthralled for his troubles. Another reminder, if any were needed, as to the incalculable threat posed by these beings. The goddess would not even have been conscious when she claimed the man's will, and yet his mistake granted her the means to release her servants, and would have resulted in her own liberation had we not been on hand to intervene. Oh shit, so she just took control of the man while locked up? Now that's power. I do wonder that the Icon's pawn was capable of so effectively manipulating the facility's containment systems. How came he by such rarefied knowledge? That too is easily explained. During our investigation, Kryl discovered a subtle flaw in one of the mechanisms which held the goddess in check, a flaw which had plainly been added intentionally. Upon examining the facility's records of the period, we were able to piece together the story. It was a time towards the end of the Third Austral Era, when the peoples of Mericidia faced extinction at the hands of the Allegan Empire. Sophia, a being of incomparable cunning, was said to have communicated certain plans to her servants through the medium of a trusted oracle. Following the oracle's instructions, they duly conspired with a rebel faction within Alag who, we believe, agreed to tamper with the prison intended for Sophia. And then the goddess and her thralls chanced to be captured, though we suspect that this had always been their plan. Indeed, this prison was situated at the heart of Alag, and we think they intended to attack the city from within. They would merely have had to wait for the rebels to exploit their weakness in their confines. But the conspirators dealing with the Mericidians were exposed before they could enact their plot, and all were summarily executed. It seems that the flaws itself remain undiscovered, however, and might have remained so until the end of days had it not been for the actions of the Archbishop, and subsequently the Garleans. I cannot help but wonder what might have come to pass had their scheme been successful. Mayhap the answer lies in the prophecy. Kryl hath the right of it. Its words may be deciphered as thus. The cursed Paul speaketh of Sophia's prison, from which she was supposed to emerge at the agreed hour. The Worm King, meanwhile, can be none other than the great Bahamut himself. Then yet a prisoner whom the goddess did intend to unleash upon Alag, to set right the scales of justice. A foolhardy plan. Had it come to fruition, the two of them would surely have razed the realm. Naught would have been spared in the devastation, the Mericidians' homeland included. Their home already stood on the brink of oblivion. Mayhap they wished for naught else but to purge the poison of a log with primal fire. The tale teacheth us that even the greatest of man's creations may yet be brought low by a single act of treachery. The Allegans were fools to place their trust in technological bondage. To shackle beings is but to delay the inevitable. Not save their total destruction shall free us from their menace.
Let us return now to the Rising Stones, and there consider the final step of this most needful task. Sure. If you say so. The threat posed by this facility is greater than you imagine. And one not limited to the icons themselves. Sophia's remaining servants must be put down. Oh shit. What is he gonna go do now? Bleep bloop. Warning. Deactivating stasis chamber support systems will result in subject termination. Enter identification code to continue. Wait, do you have an identification code? So he does know one of the codes? Identification code accepted. The subject's terminated. So is he an agent log? I love how he did that with me just standing there watching him. He just murdered a bunch of people. Like, sure, they weren't good people, but like, damn. Like, I might be out here consuming souls, but at least there's a purpose behind it. He's the ones that get on his bullshit of doing shit without telling anyone, right? And like, how are we supposed to trust and continue working with this man? Surely I bring it up to the Scions. There's no way I don't. I have to. Right? Like, what if he keeps doing stuff that puts us in danger? I mean, we gotta keep helping him anyways, because like, it's not like we can let these icons reign free. But my trust in this man has always been a little questionable. But it only grows ever so much more. Okay. I got this. I'm a little to the left. I need to go one step to the right. It's Autumn Miss, Warrior of Light. Archon Y'shtola mentioned that there was a matter she wished to discuss. The matter is you, sucker. Well met, sir. You will forgive me if I seem curt, but I would settle an account with our young friend. While conducting a final sweep of Sophia's containment facility, we discovered that all of her remaining thralls had perished in their stasis chambers. Was that your doing? Aye, it was. I chose to act upon the knowledge revealed within the tombstone we recovered. The true purpose of these prisons is far more horrifying than we first assumed. The Alligans were not simply observing the icons and siphoning away their energies. They were conducting experiments in preparation for a far more ambitious project. If you recall, both the Fiend and the Goddess were imprisoned within massive spherical structures. These spheres were the prototypes which paved the way for the successful construction of an artificial celestial body. You speak of Dalamud. Aye, the icon's cages are unmistakably of the same design as the Red Moon. To be plain, the research facility contains the seeds of 3 calamities, which might feasibly be visited upon a chosen target. Eliminating one of them necessitated the destruction of the goddess's slumbering thralls, a distasteful task unbefitting one such as the Warrior of Light, Warrior of Darkness. Thus did I resolve to perform the deed myself. Shit. You have made your case, and 'tis apparent that we are not all full possession of the facts. Nevertheless, your notion was not, and or may not be expected of Sir, is presumptuous in the extreme. When the Warrior of Light chose to join the Scions, he did so in the knowledge that he would be required to face and destroy not only the Primals, but also their fanatical servants. That which you term a distasteful task is an essential part of our calling, a burden which every scion is sworn to shoulder. Yeah, see? I would have done it. True, he did tell everybody this time. That's fair. I see. 'Twould seem I misjudged the depth of your resolve. Yeah. No matter. Assuming I have made myself understood, we do not speak of it again. There is, however, one other subject which merits discussion. You determined that Sophia's thralls were awoken by a Garlean soldier who had somehow gained access to the containment area, did you not? If that is the case, it seems highly doubtful that the interloper wandered into such a dangerous part of the facility by chance. Dissidents within the Empire claim that the 6th Legion is rife with agents under orders to thwart the Legatus's mission by any means necessary. Lest you imagine that we have allies in Garlemald, I should clarify that their motive is wholly uncharitable. Regula von Hydrus rose to the top of the Garlean military on merit alone, and is fiercely loyal to the Emperor for recognizing his efforts. His compeers, by contrast, rose there through the favor of the established order, and would accordingly do anything to see him fail. That they would be so reckless. You truly believe that the actions of these agents contributed to the recent crisis? Aye, and that they pose no less risk to the realm than the loyal to the Emperor. Plainly, we must needs continue to do all in our power to prevent the technologies of Alag from falling into the hands of man. On that point, at least, we have ever been in complete agreement. Yep, sounds good to me. Curious. Maybe I shouldn't be doing this as the person who's not getting experience. Yeah. Honestly, don't feel like it really matters that much. Oh, there's the extreme. We'll do the extremes later. We'll just get through the story first. What is this? Is it like a hybrid man? Art line? He's like a chimera? Oh shit, we were so close. Honestly, this might be our best one yet. At least we're not stuck in place this time. We have almost fully consumed this man. His soul will yet be ours. Look at this. It's almost as if he's part of me already. Greetings, warrior of light. But one pillar of the warring triad remains, Zervan, the icon known as the Demon. According to the histories I have uncovered, this monstrous being was worshipped by a race of Mercidian beastmen. These creatures are the key to maintaining Zervan's manifestation, and we can be sure that many such thralls will be imprisoned somewhere within the research facility. It is imperative that we determine their exact location as swiftly as possible. We dare not risk repeating the near disaster we suffered at the hands of Sophia's servants. As such, your fellow scions have already begun an exhaustive search, but there are several factors which only you, Kryl, and I can enter without fear of enthrallment. Let us make our way to Azislaw forthwith and aid the investigations. Sounds good to me. Alright, Azislaw. Boink. I'm assuming I'm going back up here. Yup. Which one am I going to? The last pillar to fall. I gotta remember I got two things going on here at the moment.
One more left. We're so close to the gumball. It's within our grasp now. Just one left. It will be ours. Although, if they ever make an eyeball, sign me up. I wish I could just dismantle my Black Mage staff and turn it into an Astrolabe. That would be way cooler. Do you imagine cards spinning around a creepy eyeball? I'm going here. Destination? Achieved. It looks like somebody else is here doing the quest too. That's kind of cool. Sir. I need to go make a coffee. We'll finish up this quest and then I'll take a break. Make another coffee. Sir, it is good we caught you. The facility has been swarmed by Imperial troops. Where? By their standards did we judge them soldiers of the 6th. Aye, once more doth Regula von Hydrus stretch forth his hand to seize the forbidden fruits of a log. Once more have our meticulous wards been swept aside like so many cobwebs. You meddlesome wards were destroyed from within by the pulsating energies of an icon. Who? Aw, shit! It's Legatus von Hydrus. Nay, put your weapons and listen. The followers of Zervan have awakened, and they toil to rouse their master. So you don't want that to happen? The demon's worshippers yet slumbered when we confronted Sophia. Could the tampering of her thralls have been more widespread than we thought? They shared a common enemy. 'Tis not unthinkable that they would seek to free all those that the Auleg had imprisoned. True. Yes, yes. The cage doors are open. And whilst you stand here quibbling over who picked the locks, my soldiers are inside the facility risking their lives and their sanity. They have volunteered to face death to prevent Zervan's servants from waking him in the fullness of power. Now, assuming you have at last understood the gravity of the situation, it is time I rejoined them. Wait, you want to work together? But you cannot hope to succeed. The icon will enslave the minds of any who draw near. Thus did I seek out those with the power to resist his influence. Aid us, and mayhap my men will not perish in vain. Curious. You propose an alliance. I have delved into the depths of this place and found its technologies wanting. These mechanisms have failed to hold their prisoners, and such broken artifacts are unfit to bring before the Emperor. Twice have you bested me in combat. Will you now lend me the strength and stand against our mutual foe? It was in opposing your reckless schemes that Ysael was lost to us. You expect us to simply forgive and forget all that has come before. I expect you to put aside your emotions and use your better judgment. But of course I am dealing with savages. I would not stand here and justify the death of the Ice Maiden. We pursued our ideals, and you pursued yours. Such was the result. And mayhap you might consider another point. In these endless clashes, we have all lost comrades dear to us. Yet I choose to put aside past grievances to beg your champion's aid, to appeal to your reason. Thou art willing to build a bridge of common purpose upon such tremulous foundations. I, too, am hesitant to accept this arrangement, Archon Y'shtola. But the offer has been made to the Warrior of Light, and 'tis his involvement which shall ultimately sway its outcome. I shall abide by Sir's decision. I say let's do it. If I get to fight another icon? Listen, Zervan must be stopped. I don't go in to help this man. I go in to consume his soul after he dies. And then slay an icon. And consume his soul. Then, for better or worse, we shall fight at your side. Good. Now, stand here and let me go do it myself.
Mistress Kryle and I are also resistant to primal influences. We shall aid you where we can.
Cool.
Then let us be on our way.
Weird. So we're working with this man now?
Our companions have already passed through to the research facility. We should not lag behind.
Oh, is this gonna be another instance? Oh, dang.
The demon stirs. Like a suckling babe, he feedeth upon the aether siphoned unto him by his thralls. We must needs deprive him of this sustenance. And then we destroy those devices.
Sure. If you say so.
Let's do it. Hold! Witness your soldiers. Oh shit, they're attacking each other.
And then attacking themselves.
They have turned one against the other. Even half awake, Servan corrupts and converts those who enter his aura.
Send me in. My soul's too dark. He can't corrupt this.
The three of us, then. Sir, Ukulele, we rush in together and each disable a generator. We cannot give them the chance to rally a defense.
Sure.
There are 4 mechanisms by my count. If I can avoid the icon's miasma, my blade will make short work of the last one.
You better move quick then.
We, all of us, have pledged our lives to... keep your lives. I would rather you tend to my fallen. Some may yet survive with their minds intact.
Well, you do have Magitech. If their bodies aren't intact, you can always just take their mind, right?
I know not if my strength will be enough. I am no champion. The battlefield is no place for uncertainty, boy. If fate has blessed you with a unique talent and an occasion to use it, do not waste such a gift.
Yeah, what he said.
We strike.
What? I wonder if he wasn't like one of the warriors of light from one of the other worlds. But like, he was afraid to use his power, you know? Because all of his friends became corrupt. Oh shit! We're making the man angry.
God, Servan is...
He's pretty much awake at this point. Oh shit! You didn't even use a magic spell. Come on now, Ukulele. Where'd your staff go? Just do the dark thing. Damn. Was this man holding back while fighting me? The hell was that? He just stood there and took it, right? Where was this guy's strength when he was fighting me all those times? He was totally holding back. Oh, try to fight me now, sucker. Oh, shit. Dead? Can I have his soul now? He just died saving somebody. Maybe he's not so bad after all.
He slumbers once more.
Oh shit, he's turning into Aether. This man's done for.
You saved me. Why? I told you, boy. Yours is a gift too precious to waste. A gift the Emperor may one day need in his war upon these untamable icons. Emperor Varus, he raised me up from the ranks, stood against my detractors. I'll gladly give my life in his service. You must finish this. Slay these leeches upon our star. Kill them all. Kill Zervan. Kill me.
Does this mean I get to consume his soul? And by soul, I mean the Aether escaping into the world?
We must needs withdraw and prepare our assault. At the cost of his very life, the Legatus hath prized open for us a window of opportunity.
Shit. I kind of feel bad for being mean to this man. Yeah, he ended up being an okay guy in the end. For the Emperor. This will always be the Emperor, man. We'll put a picture of him, a smaller picture, but we'll put a picture of him next to Harchfont. Alright. That way, his life doesn't go in vain. Unless this guy ends up being evil, in which case, screw this guy for saving him. I'm not too sure yet. It's still on the table. It's still on the table.
He's dead. Had I only been stronger. Enough of that. There'll be time for regrets after we've rid the world of Zervan. Kryl has the right of it. The demon has fallen back into torpor for now, but we must act swiftly if Regula's death is to have a meaning. The survivors speak of an army of thralls loose in the facility, and we must assume that these followers continue their efforts to awaken the icon. Let us then concentrate upon diverting them from their task. Mistress Kryl and Master Ukulele, prithee secure the controls to Zervan's shackles and limit the restoration of his might. Archon Y'shtola and I shall forge ahead and strike down those thralls as would seek to harry you. Warrior of Light, thine is, as ever, the most perilous duty. Gather to thee thy trusted companions and extinguish from this realm the fires of the demon himself. Can do. Look like I've been through a fire. Let's go. All right, one more. We got this. Let's go. Ugh. All right, is this gonna be as cool as the goddess? We got to fight a big dude and then a cool lady. This is gonna be like a beast man, so I don't...
There's been enough sacrifice for one day. We must take the chance we've been given and defeat Zervan now.
Yeah. He's like half a man. I mean, I like his arena. His arena's kind of cool. His armor's a little low-res, but you know what? We cope. I want to stand in this. Flare Star? Okay, I don't want to stand in that. Your headset's acting up? Oh, that sucks. Listen, I had to find out. Have I ever... Is this my first arena that has a falling floor? Maybe. I think it might be. I don't remember another one. I mean, yeah, Titan, but this is a little different. Okay, this is the Flare Star. Flare Star? Isn't that the ability that Black Mage got? Did Black Mage just steal this man's power? That's kind of funny. Black Mage is just like, yoink. Oh, shit! He's like Anima. He's got another half of him. Do we get to fight his lower half now? Shit!
Good and evil, the war eternal.
You speak? Okay, you're kind of cool. Damn. It's like Xanarkand all up in here.
My doubt is fled.
I should assume this is a death barrier and he's gonna push me into it. So I'm gonna choose not to stand in that. Or no, we better not find out. Or oh, you just take shit tons of damage. Look at that. 99999999999. Now that's damage. It's a death barrier if you're on level 100. Or getting super powered by the epic echo. Okay, I'm gonna get pushed by it then. I mean, if it's not gonna kill me, might as well, right? Oh, that doesn't push me back? That doesn't even push me. I thought that was push me. I mean, it does give me a vulnerability, to be fair. I expected it to push me, though. I like this man. He's kind of cool. Vulnerabilities don't matter with this much health. Yeah, I would assume with all the vulnerability stacks that I've accumulated, I'd be taking a shit ton of damage right now. I mean, on the bright side, I got to experience vulnerability stacks with Edda.
Bear witness to my will.
Okay. Execrated through. Okay. So he just summons a bunch of thralls. Nice, nice. Boom. Shit, now what is he doing? I'm getting consumed by the darkness.
Bow
It's my
to
dream come true.
infallible judgment.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I never expected him to use ice. Damn. That was kind of cool. I don't think it did anything to me, but it was still cool.
Suffer in endless torment.
No thanks. He couldn't even break through my Spire Shield. Now that's fun. Am I supposed to stand in this? I'm never quite sure. He's using a sickle lickle. Infinite Anguish? What was that? What gave me that? Was that me or him? Wave Cannon. Has he already used that? Ow. He's got 0.2% health left. I'm gonna defeat him standing out here. Ow.
If such is my fate.
That's what happens when you stand in the border of the AoE on the edge of the field. It's too much damage for you. Jeez, he just crashed into it and hurt himself. You think he would have known, given that he put it there. Poor guy. Poor guy. I mean, I'm standing in it like it's nothing. He crashes into it, dead. Oh, jeez. That's cool, though. I like that. Also, that's 3 of 3 missions. Gumball time? Maybe? Incredible as always, sir. Hopefully that will be the last our world sees of the likes of Zervan. Nope. Apparently Black Mage can summon him, given that he uses all of his spells. So, you know, maybe. Maybe we'll see him again. Every one of his thralls has been slain as far as we can determine. Our victory over the Warring Triad is complete. An impossible feat had we not been blessed with your cooperation. They're refusing to connect anything? Oh, that sucks. I hate when that happens. Let us not forget the efforts of Regula von Hydrus and his men. Without their noble sacrifice, the demon would have woken far sooner, and possessed of far more formidable energies. The bodies of their fallen now accompany the survivors on the return journey to Garlemald. It is known that the Imperials recognize no god, yet they would honor the dead in their own fashion. And when we meet, our fleeting alliance will surely be forgotten. It was an interesting exchange nonetheless. They spoke of their present ruler as a man who values self-sufficiency. Varus befriended Regula in their youth, it seems, and was highly impressed by his martial prowess. It is common knowledge that Regula's rise to Legatus was in great part advocated by the Emperor himself. Regula freely admitted his shortcomings when it came to politics, and it was Varus's unconditional support that served to win his undying fealty. One does not expect such tales of comradeship to lurk beneath the Emperor's iron exterior. Contrary to all expectations, the man died a hero. Witnessing the way you all leapt into danger without hesitation, it would seem I'm surrounded by heroes. And yet, mine own actions were aught but heroic. I have not the qualities nor the character to stand as the warrior of light side. What a curious thing to say. Are you truly concerned that you do not measure up to the same arbitrary requirement? If you knew of the path I walked to reach this place, then you would understand why I doubt myself so. Return with me to the Rising Stones, and I shall tell you of it. Oh, do we finally get to figure out who this man is? Let's hope so. Shit. Alright. We're gonna teleport on over there. I'm gonna take a quick break and make a new coffee. Hopefully a warm drink. Ugh, will help my throat a little bit. It's getting a little scratchy. Ugh. Let's be honest, I could probably use the coffee. Ugh. I forgot to buy cocoa. I was gonna buy cocoa when I went to the store earlier, but I forgot. Now I'm sad. But I did remember my milk. So, I mean, I was gonna need that for the cocoa anyways. Ugh, my side is... So nope. Alright. We're gonna keep this ukulele man waiting one more time. One more time we'll keep this man waiting. And then we'll find out. You're gonna make some comment about a cocoa coffee? That's just a mocha? I think so. I've never had a mocha. Maybe I should make a mocha. Not today. Maybe I should learn to make a mocha next.
I've made lattes and I've made cappuccinos. And I mean, those are basically the same thing. You just froth the milk slightly differently. Because a cappuccino is just foamier milk, whereas a latte is more liquid. But I've never had a mocha. All I know is that there's chocolate in it. You're uncultured about coffee. I just go down too many rabbit holes. And one of those led me into the world of making my own coffee. You drink it, but you don't know all the classifications. Yeah. I mean, neither did I till I started learning to make it. I would just order random junk every once in a while whenever I wound up ordering it from a place. And then I finally learned to just make it because I somehow ended up down a rabbit hole of coffee. And then here I am, owning an espresso machine. I will tell you the best hot chocolate I've ever had was made by using my espresso machine's milk frother and steaming the milk to warm it up, which gives it a bit different texture. And then mixing that into the cocoa mix. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. All right, I'm gonna make a coffee real quick. I'll be right back. I've returned. I considered sidetracking, but maybe we'll just finish up his quest and then go get the Gumball. The long in the making Gumball. All right, bud. What do you got?
With the victory over Zervan, the Warring Triad is finally defeated. I am afraid, however, that mine own efforts have often been more hindrance than help, and you and your fellow Scions deserve to hear the reasons behind my actions.
Cutscene, please. Shit. Can you just talk yourself? How's it going, crowd?
I promise to tell you of my journey, of who I am, of where I am from. The truth is, I am not of this world. I knew it. I was born on a different star, a child whose power of the Echo was too feeble to save his dying world.
Damn. This man's a failure.
A child who, unlike you, never became a warrior of light.
You're literally still a child. What are you talking about? You got plenty of time to grow into becoming a warrior of light.
When all I knew stood on the brink of destruction, I was yet half grown. Had I been born but a handful of years earlier, history may have written a different tale. But seeds of other heroes that had yet to fully sprout may not have withered and perished. The star I failed to save is known to you now as the Void.
Shit! How do I get there?
Send me to your world. But the Ashians exist in a place
That's kind of like a void.
Are the Ashians from his world? Maybe.
Why are we freaking out? Do I know what the void is yet?
Though Sir knew not that I spoke of my homeland, I have explained to him before the cause of its ruin. A magic was devised to contain a defeated primal's might within a stone known as Orosite, and the energies which bled from this imperfect vessel gradually corrupted the champions who wielded it.
Those gotta be the Warriors of Darkness. The champions who wielded it got corrupted. Those have to be the Warriors of Darkness.
These heroes became slaves to insatiable hunger for aether, eventually transforming into hideous fiends. And none who clung to the faint traces of light were strong enough to oppose them. The demons next turned upon each other in a war which drained the land's aether in every greater amounts. Until one day the star was suddenly swallowed in a flood of darkness, an entire world unmade in an instant. The void scent you encounter in this realm are the twisted remnants of mortal beings, of once mortal beings who gnaw on what motes of life force remain.
Oh. Interesting. So his world are the void scent? Man, I like this child more and more the more I know about him.
Oh, it's the White Ashian. And the young boy.
Oh, shit!
It's Ukulele's father. And as I lay dying, beaten and broken in my failed last stand, 'twas my present master who found my tormented spirit and bore me away into the rift betwixt worlds. 'Twas he who first introduced me to Urian J. Oh shit.
So who is this? Hair.
Who is this White Ashian? Is this the same White Ashian or is this a different one? Also, the Ashians are the ones who came from the world that succumbed?
So do they want our world? Or are only some of them evil? Are they just the normal people? And then some of them are evil, which are these Ashian assholes? Or Ashians are a whole thing? So they're not just this evil group, they're just an actual people? Man, this lore goes deep. Once I, like, even get the smallest grasp of, like, oh, this is what the Ashians are, they're like, nope, guess what? We're gonna tell you now, sucker! I'm gonna flip this coin and you're gonna look at a different side. Then I'm gonna flip it again, and it's not gonna be the first side, it's gonna be a whole new side. It's a never-ending coin. It's very complicated and doesn't get explained for a long time. Oof. I mean, that's fine. It's cool with them being mysterious and hooded figures and everything. I kind of like it. I also want to take their world and claim it as my own. At my mentor's feet did I learn of the nature of reality, of the existence of mirrored worlds and the eternal struggle between dark and light. So would it be spoilers if I ask if this is the same White Ashian? Or does their robe color define, like a class structure? I haven't learned much about the White Ashian, have I? Was the one at the end cutscene of Heaven's Ward? And we've gone full circle. We're back to not being able to tell me anything. Woohoo! Man, it's been a while since we've done story. Where I'm full of questions I don't want answers to, yet will ask anyways. Now we've come full circle. We have arrived. It's been a while since we've been here. I kind of missed it. We're back. Sudden and overwhelming superiority for either side will shatter the balance, and the world in question will be returned to the void by calamity beyond imagining. As the self-appointed custodian of this balance, my master warned me that the source, the first of all worlds, slips perilously close to oblivion. In what spirit did this master proffer such a warning? A benevolent gesture or veiled threat? To these questions and more do I mean to coax forth answers. Yet no matter his intention, the Heidelin doth teeter on a knife's edge, is an undeniable truth. Knowing this, what choice was given you to make? I chose to join my master and act as his instrument on this star. The tragedy that befell my home cannot be repeated. I will see this world saved. And yet, I hesitated at the most crucial of moments. What right have I to stand alongside a true warrior of darkness? In thine own words thou wert called before thy time, and I offer that thou dwellest overmuch on the question of what maketh the hero. The search for the anther leaveth thee paralyzed by doubt. Heed me, Master Ukulele. Thou needest not believe thyself a hero to perform great deeds. It is the deed itself which earneth thee the hero's mantle. Aye, the ideals you hold can be less important than having the faith to act upon them. Regula's loyalty to the Emperor guided his actions until the last. And though we did not see eye to eye on many things, his final deeds can be called not less than heroic. Personally, I find that faith in my companions allow me to act unhindered by uncertainty. I know that should I ever falter, Sir and the others will be there to support me, or steer me back right onto the right path if needed. Yeah, that's why they keep calling me the Warrior of Light. Even though we all know I'm beyond this. They keep trying. They keep trying. But we all know my path lies in darkness. We all know this. I see. In the days leading up to my world's destruction, I was entirely alone. I never knew what it was to have such comrades. I cannot imagine the loneliness you must have felt. But look around you now, Ukulele. You're not alone anymore. Yeah, we'll even put little ears on your hood and everything. You can be part of the family. Yurion J's gonna need some too. I've already got ears. Welcome to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Oh shit, is he just a member now? Nice. Oh wait, I forgot he's got ears. I forgot that the Elezen hood has ears and everything on it already. I will fulfill my promise to save this world, and when I stumble, I shall be glad to have your hands there to steady me. My apologies. This is difficult for me. For so long have I spoken from behind a mask. You can keep wearing the mask. That's fine. Masks are fun. We should all feel comfortable speaking without such concealments. I should hope you appreciate the irony of that statement, Yurion J. The mask makes him cooler and more mysterious? Yeah. Why do you think I wear one? I have no idea what Yurion J actually looks like. True. Yeah, because he's always got those goggles and the hood up, right? I don't think I've ever seen him not looking like this. I mean, I'm pretty sure I have. Because I'm pretty sure the Astro that I used in one of my thumbnails was actually Yurion J later in the story. So in a way, maybe I have? Maybe? Because he becomes an Astro later, right? Yeah. Listen, I got super excited about Astros when I first started looking into the game before I started playing. And looking up pictures of Astro stuff, he happened to pop up. And I was like, well, shit. It's a little hard to become, you know... But I didn't know who he was at the time. And then once I finally met him, I was like, wait a minute. I think I know who this man is. He's the cool Astro dude. I mean, it helped me like him a little more. Wait, so there's more? No, these are all just the... So that's it. He's just a part of the Scions now? That's kind of cool. Wait. I give you this. Bleh. Okay. Let's go back to Assis Law, and let's get our... Let's get our gumball. Yeah, we'll do the extremes. We gotta go get our gumball first. Dun, 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 dun. Has this crystal always been red? I noticed the weirdest things at the weirdest times. I looked at that and I was like, I don't remember that ever having red on it before. Or maybe I'm just losing my mind. Oh shit, it's Ardashir. Man, how long has it been since we talked to Ardashir? Ah, you are returned. I can scarcely imagine what terrible trials you contrived within the recesses of your mind. I trust you have revisited all the primals. Is that all the primals? Excellent. With the anima now possessed of knowledge of the primals in all their forms, and the strong desires that spurred them into action, we need only reinforce what it has learned. For that, we must use the magics that gave birth to Mistress Matoya's amphibian familiars. Though they began as ordinary frogs, she transformed them into what we now know as a Parago, by means of the enchantment that served to awaken knowledge previously imparted to them.
She posits that by using the same spell, what the anima has learned from reliving at your side, your confrontations with the primals can be ingrained into the very core of its being. The spell requires a few unorthodox ingredients, however. Shit. I can procure them all myself, save for one. A form of enchanted ink used in days of yore, whose recipe has been lost to time, or so it is generally believed. There are those, however, who insist it is still being manufactured to the present day, in secret, deep in the heart of the Charlayan motherland. Would that I were acquainted with a merchant who trades in exotic goods, or perhaps there is another way. Can't we just go talk to What's-Her-Face? I have not the faintest idea of where to begin, but an adventurer as well-traveled as yourself might fare better. Do you think it possible you could procure this ink? I'm assuming I just buy this with tomes. Do I have enough tomes? I should have enough tomes. A single bottle will more than suffice. As for the remaining ingredients, worry not. I will see to their procurement. Good luck, sir. It felt like more than a month. Doesn't want to deal with Rowena. Speak with other players and share information to discover how to find the archaic enchanted ink. Alright, you guys are other players. Where do I procure this enchanted ink? I'm assuming I'm just going back to the stupid person selling the stupid things for tomes. Right? I'm assuming I gotta go back to Idleshire. Is it Rowena? You think it's probably just Rowena? Because I was buying stuff from the lady in Rowena's place, so I assumed it would be that. You can probably find it through maps or something. Yeah, I was gonna say, there's probably gotta be some kind of scavenger hunt. Should be special arms, right? Oh, there it is at the top. Oh, it's only 500. Archaic enchanted ink. That's what I need, right? Yep. Cool. Use Rowena as a catch-all for her stars. Yeah. And now we go back to Ez's Law. It's a good thing I had the tomes for that. Could you imagine if I didn't have the tomes for that, and then we had to go farm out tomes? Like, all of the PvP started giving me too many tomes, so I've literally started buying the ingredients for another relic weapon. Just so I didn't waste any tomes. PvP capped out my tomes. It was kind of funny. I'm like, well, shit. So I had to buy 2 stacks. Or I say stacks. I only need 10 of each for the different weapons. I still want to make black mages, because black mages has the cool, like, moon staff, right? Just in case I decide to go through it a second time. I mean, I do want to get black mage's weapon, though. I mean, I don't know if I'll use it over the eye, but it is kind of cool for certain glams and whatnot. Because I'm pretty sure the Heavensward one is the one that's like the cool moon staff. I don't know what else does it transpire through? Transition through. I don't know. What? Oh, it's got to be in my inventory. Oh, that's right, because he's got to craft it. Tell me I have another astrolabe. Yep. Does this count as my inventory? Sure does. You literally only know the Astro and Paladin weapons? Sidetrack. What's Heavenward ones called? They're called animal weapons, right? The picture's gotta be here somewhere. Dun, 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 dun. There it is. This one? Ooh, that one's kind of cool. Oh, that's this one. I see a bunch of people using this one. Oh, we might need to farm this one out too. Honestly, I like all of these. This one's really cool. This one fits my aesthetic. This one too, but not quite as much. That's kind of cool. And I think we didn't like Dark Knights as much, right? Yeah, Dark Knights we don't like that much. I remember now. And then White Mages is okay. This one didn't wow me that much. This one we're literally doing right now. What about the daggers? Not really. We got Monk. Monk's is alright. Yeah, this one's Black Mage, right? Because this one has the Moon Staff. And then some sparkly boys. Oh, that's right. It's this one. This one is kind of cool, actually. I do like this one, because you got like the thundercloud, and then you got like the big flare star. Yeah. I mean, I do want to craft Black Mages. Even though I probably like other ones more than it. And let's be honest, Warrior and Paladins are pretty cool. I like the whole blue flame aesthetic. And this one's kind of cool too. So like, I'll definitely make another one at some point. I'm never gonna see Stormblood. No, I mean, I'm not gonna prioritize this. But at least I know what to spend my tomes on as I cap out until we get to a point where we can start buying like Stormblood's gear, the level 70 gear and the level and like any other glams or anything we might want from it. Or maybe we get the Stormblood and we don't want any of the glams for the tome gear. Then we'll need something else to spend tomes on. So I'll just have to keep collecting. Honestly, once we get the Stormblood, I really should see if there's other materials that I should buy for the special arms in place of these as I cap out tomes. I mean, I shouldn't cap out tomes that much, because it's not like I waste time doing any of the dailies or anything, right? So maybe, but we'll see. But yeah, like I don't. If it was like the Dark Knight weapon that was really cool, then I might spend some time working on it. But, I mean, maybe I will work my way through Dark Knights. Because, like, just because it's in a picture doesn't mean I don't like it in the game more, right? It's just none of these wow me that make me want to be like, hey, I want to stop and try to get that weapon. But for all I know, it looks cooler than it does in the picture, and then we might want to, but I don't know. What were we doing? You don't remember being particularly impressed when you watched? Yeah, when I watched the video, I didn't really seem too enthralled either. But I mean, if any of you guys have it, I can always try it on and see the way it looks with my character to see if I might change my mind. But it definitely won't be the kind of thing that like, hey, we need to stop now and get this, right? I don't like it as much as I like my eyeball staff or the gumball or anything, right? Like it's just cool. They're cool. But like, I'm sure I'm gonna find something later that's even more cool that I actually like and want to waste time on. The thing with the thing with Astros was it was like the coolest one that I could find because it was big and glowy and cool looking, right? But for all I know, I'm gonna find another one right after we're finished this. Watch us get into post Heaven's Ward and me be like, hey, that one's really cool. After going through all of this work. The bright side is like this relic weapon's cool enough that I don't think we're gonna immediately
The only one that I know of that looks cool is Nidhogg's, but I don't know if it's gonna beat out this one. It's I like them each for different glam purposes. So the weapon I use for Astra is clear. It's gonna depend on the glam style I have going. But you might link the Dark Knight weapon in chat. Yeah, that works. Do you have to have stuff to link stuff? Is that how you do it? Because can't you right-click it and set a link into your chat the same way it places a flag? Whenever you place a flag, it links normally, yes. I've only recently realized what that link button does, and that's only because I accidentally click it from time to time, and I was like, wait a minute. Were you able to procure the elusive variety of enchanted ink that we require? If so, I would prepare the weapon for enchantment straight away. Heck yeah, I did. Show me the gumball! Or there might or might not be a plugin that lets you link an item in-game. Who knows? It's a mystery. Excellent work. Long have I been curious to see the splendor of Mistress Matoya's wisdom firsthand. With all of the regents now accounted for, my curiosity will at last be sated. Let us begin. And it may or may not go by this name. That's just a rumor, of course. You can't confirm or deny this. Behold, the color has changed just as Mistress Matoya said it would. Splendid, splendid. Next is the more delicate step of the process, inscribing the arcane circle needed for the spell using this magic to brew. And there. I believe that should do it. Huh. I was all but certain the trembling of my hands would make a mess of the inscription. As the final step, we need to place the anima weapon within the circle, in hope that the desired effect is achieved. Or better yet, if they don't give me an eyeball, what if there was like a lantern aesthetic one? That would be cool too. The spell is ready, but its magics must be invoked by your hand, sir. In doing so, you will shape the anima's sense of self and purpose in the world. Now, close your eyes, envision the path your anima will take, and allow your aether to flow into the arcane circle. I'm imbuing it with dark magic. Feel the aether within my soul. To fight faithfully at my side. To freely choose its own destiny. Chaos. Sir? Hey, the anima's back. Hey, I haven't seen you in months. How's it going? Your memories of battle were quite evocative. I feel as though I truly was there at your side, supporting your every blow against the primals. I have reflected deeply on all that I have seen, about the primals and the dreams and desires that spurred them into action. I realize now that even a simple wish, no matter how pure, how innocent, it can at times be used to bring about calamity. All I have ever wished for was the strength to protect you. But am I not unlike the primals? An ethereal being seeking even greater strength to fulfill my desires? If that power should come to cause you harm, the mere thought of it chilled me to my core. But no longer. Now I have felt the warmth of your aether. Your earnest plea has banished my fears and filled my heart with unwavering courage. Freedom, this is what you did wish for me. Indeed, the world is vast and full of wonders, and I would see them all. By your side is your companion and ally, and this is the path I choose of my own free will. I was hoping you would seek chaos, but you know what? I'll take it.
Oi, the anima weapon's lit up something fierce. I reckon it's gained more than a new sense of self. If you get my meaning. Could it truly be? What are you waiting for, sir? Take the anima weapon in hand. Oh shit, it's awesome! It's even better than I imagined. It's like a full-on bubble bath in the stars. My word. Have you ever seen something so exquisite? This, my friend, is the power of your wish made manifest, a form befitting the anima's newfound resolve. And I dare say it deserves a name to match its resplendence? What? English? I hereby dub you Conopix Lux. Nice. You have raised a fine ally in the anima, sir, and thanks to Mistress Matoya's magics, we have sparked a new sense of self within the anima through the joining of your minds. Indeed, this marks a significant milestone in my research, one that would not have been possible without your efforts. You have my sincerest thanks. With that said, this method for developing anima is far from efficient. I very much doubt there are many adventurers with such prodigious experiences to draw upon. No, to devise a means for the greater populace to nurture anima as robust as yours will require further research. Mark my words, from the lowly fishermen of Lenosha to the temple knights of Ishgard, I will not rest until anyone and everyone in our fair realm can reap the rewards of anima. I hear there's a plugin for that. Hold your chocobos there, Ardashir. Just how many of these bloody things do you plan on making?
All of them.
I did say anyone and everyone, did I not? There's much work to be done, and I would be most appreciative if you could honor your end of the agreement. Of course, you are free to leave, if that is your wont, though I suspect Rowena would be disappointed.
It's true.
You're like, ah, shit. Well, you put it like that. You no good stinking sack. You're lucky me selling kettles ain't as gainful as it used to be. But when all this reach of yours is finally finished, I'm dragging your scrawny arse to Rowena myself. And we're gonna settle me debts right there and there, got it?
That's what you think.
Wonderful. I knew you would come to things this way. I look forward to a long and fruitful partnership. Words fail to express my gratitude. Now, go forth, explore, and share the realm's myriad wonders with the anima. When next you return, I look forward to hearing your grand stories of adventure. Sure. Let's go! We did it! Woo! Woo! We did it! The anima spirit has gained unyielding resolve. The weapon it inhabits, now the pinnacle of martial perfection.
That's what you think. At least it did years ago.
Let's go! We did it! Man, we got so much going on with Astro. We finished the weapon, we hit level 100.
Nice. Nice.
We did it. Success.
Now all we gotta do is equip it.
Update my gear set.
Pull this bad boy out.
Oh shit, let's update our portrait too. Oh, it's even better than I pictured it. Let's go.
Portrait. Edit.
Oh, it's so good. Look at that.
Nice.
See, I knew the luster would work because the luster kind of mimics the baubles that are around it anyways.
Orb? You link the what and what? Oh, I see now. I see. I completely overlooked it. I was like, what are you talking about? Honestly, it looks better than I thought it did. What the hell's going on out there? Old? I'm being a friend. Say hello to the general populace. Spook isn't allowed in this room. Shit. Your hair's in my coffee now. There you go. I don't know if he was being mean to her or if she just fell off the railing outside my door. But she ran downstairs to get a spook instead. She looked a little concerned, so I'm assuming he had something to do with it. Are you being mean to her? Do I have to kick your butt? There she is. Hello, friend. Come on in. Would you like to say hello? Yes, I know. You're my tiny little girl. Say hi. She's a whole 5 years old. Is Spook being mean to you? Do you mean to go kick his butt? We can do that, you know. You used to be allowed in here. Until you... Yeah, I know. Yeah. Did you see that? She attacked me. Ugh, clip that shit. Should I do something to deserve it? Listen, I did nothing. I was trying to be nice. I did my best. Listen, to be fair, she did meow at me twice to be let down. So let's be honest, I deserved it. She scratched me? Oh, I think I should attack me. She probably didn't know Spook had left the room. Ugh. She doesn't like to be held as much as she used to. But she never likes to be held when anybody's in the house. So... And she's been very standoffish ever since I got Spook. So it was probably just the introduction of another cat. So she doesn't like to be held as much as she used to. She'll let me pick her up. But after a short period of time, she'll ask to be put down. I remember it now. Yeah, because this is the one that I said would look better if it was just an energy effect. Because I don't like the whole, like, you know, multi-spike style of greatsword. Yeah. I mean, she'll put him in his place. Problem is, he's bigger and heavier than her, so he fights back pretty well. But He's also 1, so I mean, he's basically still a kitten. He just wants to play all the time. Ugh. I gotta go get him fixed though, because I haven't done that yet. He's already 1. So I don't know that I want kittens floating around the house. I think 2's enough. Ugh. I think I'm Black Mage. Ooh. Orb 2.0? That's kind of cool. It looks very flat in the picture. I mean, I think she was already on edge too. Because I heard a big noise outside my door, which was either her falling off the railing because she lost her footing, or Spook was being mean. Honestly, I really like this one. It's like a hole on Calamity in there. I don't like it as much as my eyeball. I definitely want to obtain it, but I think I'm content with the eyeball now that I have that I'm not going to stop progressing just to collect it. It'll just be something I come back to. Oh, is that today? Oh, it is November 1st. Shit. Ugh. I mean, we did what we set out to do. It shouldn't be starting yet. It's supposed to be at 4 a.m. PDT. What is PDT to my... I have to add time or subtract it? Shit. I always forget. I'm pretty sure I always add. PDT is 3 hours behind Eastern. Yeah, so it shouldn't start until 7. Unless they changed it. Oh yeah, it says live in 2 hours. They just got it started. Yeah. November 1st, 7 a.m. live in 2 hours. Yeah, get the notification and get everything set up, and I mean, people can start joining in chat and everything. I mean, that means we got 2 hours to do something else. Such as get distracted. And not progress anything. I mean, do we know what this live letter is supposed to be about? Did it say? No, it's just a letter from the producer. Oh, show details. Patch 7.1 Part 2 and miscellaneous updates. I feel like this one's just mostly gonna be endgame stuff. So I don't know if I need to... I mean, I probably will watch it. But... because if it's just really gonna be about patch 7.1, yeah, it's probably nothing that affects me. Unless there's something in the miscellaneous updates, which would be good to know. But I don't think I need to sit through a whole couple hour, you know, live stream. It's probably just something I can pick through afterwards. Or watch a recap on. Because I mean, I doubt they're doing anything huge with the jobs or anything crazy that would actually impact me or be cool to know. It's probably just going to be info and minor, you know, update stuff. Yeah, I'll leave it open. If we're not up to anything, we can still check it out. Yeah, like some potency adjustments or something. We'll see what we're up to 2 hours from now. Am I even going to be on 2 hours from now? Who knows? But yeah, check out this. Oh shit, I ruined it. Yeah. Apply to adventurer plate. Let's go. We're so cool now. Nice. What is this? Sweet. Do I get more? No. I don't have any more. I was just checking to see if I had other stuff. At least there's no presets. Cool. Imagine if all that you did go back and re-equip the old one. True. I mean, I am kind of glad that I do like this one more. It was a thought that I had that, like, what if, you know, what if? But no, this one's super cool. It's very sparkly and glowy, and it's got moving parts to it. It's really cool. It's probably not one I'll use forever, but it's cool enough to use for a while. We'll see what else I can get later. It's like, it's not my color vibes. Oh wait, can I change the color? You know, I didn't think about that. Does that do anything? No. The effect is always the same color, right? That's just changing the color of the metal? It would seem. It would be cool if you could change the color, though. Imagine. Yeah. I tend to lean more towards blues and whatnot. But we'll see. We'll see. Or maybe I'll start wearing purple. Who knows? But I mean, I tend to accent with golds and blues and whatnot. If you could change the color of the fire on the paladin weapon, that'd go hard. Yeah, it would. Imagine. They should add something in later where you can, I don't know, procure another step of the weapons or something crazy. Where you could start to change colors of them. That'd be cool. I mean, I would take that as an update. Alright, so we don't need this anymore. Nice. I got a 2.38 recast. Cool. I mean, we can check out the extremes next. You know, for once, I actually completed what I set out to do today. I did a little bit more PvP. I got Astro to level 100. We finished the Warring Triad.